I mean, so there's a lot. We've constantly said this is now being pushed to the court. The court will make their decision. The Supreme Court starts today. Let's see how that pans out. After whatever judgment the Supreme Court gives, Nigerians will look at it again and to dominate public space. Nobody has the right, I can repeat for the upton time, to take away the court of public opinion from Nigerians from talking. And that's our right as enshrined in the Constitution, number one. Number two, also, that's the role of the media. That's why the media has a constitutional role. And I have to say that for the upton time. But apart from that, I'd like to just align with what Kay did say here as regards, getting more judges on the Supreme Court. I think that's a process Nigerians now need to participate. We need to know these people. Once they are nominated to get on the court, these are the things we need to, put our eyes in the process, because a Supreme Court judge takes a decision that would affect generations to come. And they weigh over decisions that affect generations to come. And it's only right for the people to be able to have an input in their process via the court of public opinion, not necessarily swaying anything, but via the court of public opinion, checking antecedents and having robust engagements with the process when that process finally comes. And I hope that Nigerians will open their eyes, and when the nominations are made, because we definitely need to fill the court. When the nominations are made, Nigerians will be able to scrutinize the process effectively and ensure that they have their voices heard in that process, because it is paramount. And the decisions of the judiciary go a long way in the lives of Nigerians. Just like whatever decision the Supreme Court is going to take, it's definitely going to go a long way in the life of Nigerians. So we'll see how the process pans out. And when we're finally done with the process, we'll come here, we'll reconvene, and we'll also, boisterously analyze.
Weekend.
Yes.
All right. Well, good morning to you viewers. Let's begin what's trending. On Sunday, spokespersons of Nigeria's former Vice President, Atiku Abubakar, held a press conference in Abuja to address allegations of forgery levied against Atiku by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's spokespersons, some of who claimed that affidavits backing Atiku's change of name in 1973 from Sadiq Abubakar to Atiku Abubakar were forged because they were signed on a Saturday. Well, during the press conference, Frank Shaibu, Atiku's special assistant on communications, brought forth evidence of affidavits signed on a Saturday in the same year in 1973 and challenged President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to respond in the same way to allegations of forgery and other allegations levied against him. Shaibu also asked the president to confide in Atiku instead of hiring a horde of media aides to confuse the issue.
As a practitioner of democracy, especially someone who sits on the chair of a president, he must live above board. A president must mirror the moral rectitude of trust and transparency. To be called the president of a country is to be an approximation of the values that such a country stands for. Nigeria does not stand for forgeries and impersonation. It is therefore on this note that we yet again call on President Bola A. Tinubu to follow the example of Atiku Abubakar, to clear the air about the doubts and kurukere about his past, just as we have done, openly, publicly, and we took the pains to go to Lagos, his own Lagos, where he ruled and superintended and has been lord over for over 23 years. Since Lagos is his domain, we ask Bola A. Tinubu to boldly walk into Government College Lagos and make available to the world, just as we have done today, a copy of the 1970 certificate with which he sought admission into the Chicago State University. He may as well tell us the business center inside Oluwole Market in Lagos, where the document, the certificate was printed and given to Chicago State University, or where that certificate was gotten from, which was presented to the Independent National Electoral Commission. And if assuming the president is afraid to come out clean, because we can only assume at this point that Bola A. Tinubu has some skeleton in his closet or his cupboard, he should feel free to confide in us. You don't need to have over 2,000 media aides for you to do your job well. We are just 3 of us here, yet we went to Lagos, Tinubu's Lagos, to investigate and put to rest the issue of Atiku's affidavit, which was signed on a Saturday. We took it upon ourselves to say, look, we must come out clean. We cannot be on the same page with a certificate forger.
Of course, you know, this press conference generated a lot of reactions. I'll just take only one, Ayo, before I come to you. This person is Oluchi. She wrote, Atiku's media team went for the jugular today in the press conference. It was a knockout punch on the APC. Too much pepper demo. I mean, for me, I think, you know, Frank Shaibu really went for the jugular there. I mean, he hit all the right notes, and I think it was important that he said that, you know, instead of going forward to block access to people knowing who you really are, just come out and talk about your identity, go to Lagos. Like he said, only 3 of them went to Lagos to find out, you know, and to present these documents, if we can pull up those documents, those affidavits, to show that Atiku Abubakar is the same person as Sadiq Abubakar, because if you recall, Atiku Abubakar had written WAEC in the name of Sadiq Abubakar, and then they said because the affidavit was signed on a Saturday, it was forged, but they have, you know, brought out these documents to show that those documents were also signed on Saturdays back in 1973. Ayo, your take?
Wow, okay. So first of all, I must say that the Kurukere was just so hilarious. But as that tweet had mentioned, absolutely true, in terms of the fact that Frank Shaibu, when I was saying it, that he has earned his pay, when he was speaking, that he gave a detailed response to what the APC had accused the Atiku Abubakar camp. But beyond the I won't call it mudslinging, but the back and forth between the parties, the matter is now in court. It's going to be heard today in court from at the Supreme Court. So it's going to be decided in court who is lying, whose certificate is false, whose certificate was forged or not, if the evidence will be admitted in court. But one of the things I want to say is this. As a nation, as a people, we have to begin to evaluate where we are in terms of our morality and the kind of nation that we're building. Because what happens often is that someone accuses or makes an allegation that you forged a certificate, and your response, rather than going to present evidence that you didn't do it, to put paid to the, you know, to the insults and to this grave allegation, you then begin to say, you too, you forged certificates. So it's now a battle of whose sin is bigger, as opposed to saying that actually I didn't do what she was accusing me of doing. And that is what we have seen a number of times.
Yes.
And perhaps it's time to begin to elevate our consciousness at the kind of leaders that we have, whereby response to an allegation is not a counter allegation, or saying I'm justified in quotes or implicitly making that statement, I'm justified because you too, your hands are not clean either. The question on ground that was asked, as was presented by Mr. Frank Shaibu, has not yet been addressed. Rather than spending so much energy and time focusing on the fact that, well, you are not clean as well, just tell us, give us the documents, give us the evidence. That's all Nigerians and, you know, the Atiku Abubakar camp are asking for. So for me, the lesson out of this is more about the fact that when we talk about, oh, this person has done badly, or okay, well, there's a suspicion of this, like saying, oh, OJ, you stole 10 naira, like, okay, you stole, or did you steal 10 naira? Or this outfit you're wearing, you stole it from whatever store you bought it.
Mine, no.
And you're like, oh,
I'll give you the receipt, I'll show you the time, date.
Exactly. So my first response, before saying that, oh, you too, your yellow dress is also stolen, is to say that this is my receipt. It is mine. That's all what we're asking for. Don't take people for granted. Don't abuse the intellect of Nigerians by saying that, oh, so let's stop this counter. Anyways, they're in court now, which is the proper place to finally get justice. But beyond the court is, these things are easy.
Right.
We would have avoided all these processes.
Absolutely.
Show us evidence. That's
Absolutely. all. Rufai, really quickly, Frank Shaibu has asked Tinubu to, maybe seek advice from Atiku instead of hiring over 2,000 aides.
You see, one thing is clear and simple. May God remind us where the race started to beat us from. We have lost our bearing as a country. Nigeria has now become a country that is a circus, so much joke. The president of a country, his educational background is suspect. We are going to court to determine that. So what else do we even want to know again? And other people that bring up the matter, the bandwagon is quick to also now say, oh, you too, you have a skeleton in your cupboard. I don't support anybody. Anybody that has skeleton, they should be able to bring it out. But once the Atiku team has come out to the fore, the president too should be able to come out. It
would be nice to see, if you recall, Peter Obi had that same press conference stating the same thing. Just come out and
what is going on. But you see, we live in a world where some people are paid to gaslight Nigerians and to distract them. So please do not be distracted. And somebody gave an analogy. When you see people trying to turn the issue around and gaslight, just like how some people said public opinion does not count. Somebody gave an analogy, says, see, when another bird called, I think, a crow, comes on the back of the eagle to attack the eagle, you know what the eagle does? The eagle doesn't fight back. The eagle continues to fly at a higher altitude. So when it gets to that altitude, the owl doesn't have the capacity to get in oxygen to relate with the eagle at that point, so it dies off. Yeah. So once people start this gaslighting conversation, insist on the most important conversation, because the president is the president now.
Right.
So he needs to be able to tell us the truth. And don't waste your time replying to these gaslighting conversations. Right. Once it's been clarified, yes, like I said before, Atiku Abubakar and other candidates have a right to be able to respond to the man. Once they clarified, stop responding to people that try to gaslight, because distractors are trying to detract you away from the issue. Yeah. It doesn't stop the issue that it is sad for Nigeria that we have to go to court to even determine the certificate our president presented.
All right, Rufai. In another development, the Nigerian Senate and a former chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, Professor Attahiru Jega, during a 2-day retreat organized for senators in Akwa Ibom State, called for the amendment of the electoral laws to ensure mandatory transmission of election results and the unbundling of INEC, as well as diaspora voting. During the retreat, Attahiru Jega insisted that the chairman of INEC should not be appointed by the President of Nigeria, but by a joint committee of the National Assembly, who will then be subjected to public scrutiny with regards to knowledge, skills, good character, and non-partisanship. Jega also argued that all election cases should be resolved by the courts before the swearing in of the winners. Well, let's take some reactions. This person wrote, but Jega conducted the 2015 election where a lot of underage voters voted in Kano and presented the about 2-something edge that made Jonathan to call and congratulate Buhari. He only got off the hook because Jonathan didn't contest the results. He started what Mahmoud perfected. Well, another person there wrote, the Senate has 109 members. How many times have they honestly allowed their own votes to count since 1999? How many times did they use electronic voting? It has always been, the ayes have it. Even when the nays are louder, they aren't ready for transparency. Don't be deceived. Kayode, before I come to you, though, in the same vein, a former Rivers State governor and the immediate past Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, who was speaking at the Nigerian Law School in a video now making the rounds on social media, clarified issues on the first election that brought him into the gubernatorial office. Let's take a look.
From nowhere, somebody got my face, let me come and run. Your governor candidate. There was no primary. The law said there will be what?
Primaries.
The court simply made two things. The first thing is to say, the law says you can't remove the person you have submitted without cogent and verifiable. Guess what the person said was reason? Security reasons. I was neither an armed robber, neither was that nothing. I have not been found guilty by any court. And the person submitted to INEC to say it was what? Security. The Supreme Court said to them, if you say there is no independent candidate, and is there any independent candidate in the country? And our job is to decide who is the candidate of PDP, right? The moment we say this is the candidate of PDP, since nobody runs the election without a party, it means that the party is better that runs the election. If we say this is the candidate of the party, it means that it's what? The governor. God bless.
Well, it's nice to see the former governor there give his own side of the story, more importantly, at the law school. But Atahiru Jega hit the right notes there, Absolutely. As well as the senators during that retreat. It is something that we've always talked about, yes. The fact that, those cases we should make sure that those...
All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. How are you guys doing today? Today's Monday, 23rd October, 2023. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please hit on that like button. I can see that the like is quite very, very low. We have over 700 watching us. Nigeria Watch have about 6something watching us right there. We have 180 likes. The like is not encouraging at all. If you want our voices to go far, please hit on that like button so that YouTube can recommend this video at later on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm going to be posting out a link right now. For those of you that have interest to join the panel today, please click on the link and join us, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I would like to quickly acknowledge a few people right there, even though I know I've already showcased so many names already on screen. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much of Vias Peters. I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Clement Pa, Mr. Joseph Oji, I can see you as well. Fat Jaka right there with us. Ebuka, John Oga, thank you very much. Alex Day and Agmotai, God bless you all, my people. Timmy Dibe, thank you very much. OC, thank you. Victor Smart, thank you. Mufi Ray, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you all. Abu Azi, thank you, my wonderful people. Thank you, Desmond Beans. Hannah, I can see you as well. Good evening to every one of you. Please press on that like button and let's talk about the things that affecting you and I. As you all know, that today was the kickstart of the Supreme Court's hearing. Yes, I've posted out a link anyway. I guess you guys, okay, so people are already joining. Okay, Madam Origin, I can see you as well. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us. Clement Emenike, I can see you right there. Ellen Chukura, God bless you all. Robinson Benedium, my lovely brother. Thank you very much, my people. Angolo Emmanuel Shooks, I can see you. Vitals, thank you. Asamota Bright, my dear brother, I see you right there. Now God bless you, now my people. Press on the like button. As soon as I know, say, what happened today? Today was the first day, right? What happened today? I've already indicated that we shouldn't trust on the judiciary, Supreme Court. I've never trusted the judiciary, but I kept my hope because I have no choice to, to see how or whatever the outcome will be with the Supreme Court. But what happened today? Shows that these guys are in a hurry to pass judgments. In fact, they have already passed the day that they're going to pass the final judgment. It's on Thursday, 2nd of November, which is next week. As you all can see right there, the same Supreme Court, Justice Okoro, said they have two conflicting letters from CSU concerning Tinubu's certificates. My people, as we speak, so we don't know where the other certificate the other letter come from. We don't know how they bring that one, how they put that in there. We don't know. So there's already an argument there now that Atiku or Obi's lawyers will not start. Okay, Atiku's lawyers will not start to argue and argue and argue. You see, with all this that is happening right now, I will still continue to call on Nigerians that live in Nigeria. I'm not sure you guys want to let this slide. Yes. Because you know why I'm saying it? Whatever that is going on in Nigeria is affecting all of us. Don't get me wrong. But you guys in Nigeria are the one calling us in the diaspora to send you money that you are hungry. I wish you can keep your pride after the judgment in Supreme Court. Keep your pride, keep your ego, and don't call anybody in abroad to support you financially. Help yourself. Because you guys are not ready. I can say categorically, especially the state where I came from, Edo State, I can say 85% of all the household in the whole Edo State have people in abroad. The sustainability of how people live in Benin, for example, in Edo State, depends on people in diaspora. And this is not a bad thing, but this have pushed so many people to become handicapped, lazy, and dependent just because they know they have somebody in abroad. And I believe if I have to look at it across the whole Nigeria, I can say in every household in the whole Nigeria, I can say we have over 60% of family members in abroad. That's my statistic. I don't know about you. Let me accept people in. Mother Patricia, thank you very much. I can see you already. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, thank you very much. Mother Helen, thank you very much. So let me just accept you guys in quickly before I move on. I hope I don't forget what I was saying. All right, I will address you guys shortly. So, like I was saying, if these guys already know that they need to work less and receive more from their relatives in abroad, they will always be lazy. And always check it. In diaspora, 65% in my statistic or 70% in my own statistic, I don't know about yours, of the people in diaspora that their parents, brothers, sisters, family brought to abroad without you didn't pay nothing, many of them are useless in abroad. They are not totally useless, but they are useless. You know why? Because you brought them single-handedly without any effort from them at all. Many of them, because I know more than 10 or 20 in the UK who they smoke igbo and drink alcohol almost every day. And their mother, their brothers, sisters that brought them abroad complain all the time. But if you check the people who came to abroad, either by sponsoring, through education, through anyhow, but they put in the effort by paying the money, they always get serious to become something in life. So if we have to go back again to Nigeria, the same thing is what is happening. Because the people that you've trained to know that you don't need to suffer for anything, I'll give you everything, they will always be dependable. Many of them. In fact, most of these people, when it's raining in the morning, they're supposed to go to work. They can easily decline the work. I beg, I know if you go work today, man, this rain will they fall. Do you know why? Because they know they have somebody in abroad. Right? It's the same way anybody that comes from Nigeria, either by themselves, they work so hard for themselves to come to abroad, or either by sponsoring or coming through education and all that. And you would have been in abroad for a while and you accommodate them in your house. They will many of them, statistically, 65% of these people automatically become useless. They take advantage of your house, take advantage of everything, and become useless. And tomorrow they will still say to you that you've not done anything. They automatically become lazy. The reason why I'm saying all this, I want people to get where I'm coming from. I want to let you know the only way you can be serious in life, you can amount to become something in life, is by putting in the work. Many of you following me today, I've been on the media for the past 12 years. Many of you following me today, I believe in my own statistic, 50% of those of you that have been following me for a while and now know that I'm dedicated to what I do. For example, you want to gift me something now. Oh, Mr. Najawash, I want to buy you this water. I believe I deserve it. And you that is giving it out, you also believe I deserve it, right? Okay, let's go back to Nigeria again. Since 25th of February till now, election happened 25th of February. It was rigged. Bola Ahmed Tinubu was declared the winner at 4 a.m. in the morning by satanic INEC. Nigerians in Nigeria, they did do nothing. Otherwise, their excuses was Peter Obi said we shouldn't do anything. That's okay. No wahala. We went to the court. Even before we went to the court, or before Bola Ahmed Tinubu was sworn in, I remembered a lot of people were saying that this man cannot be sworn in. Because if this court or whoever that is swearing them in did, it would be unconstitutional. These people went ahead and sworn Tinubu in as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Nigerians in Nigeria stayed mute. In fact, that day was like, I don't know what to call that day. It was the most quiet day ever in the history of Nigeria, that particular day, 29th of May. Then we went on. It's okay. That's 2 goals. That's what we call 2-0. They went on to, okay, let's go to the court, the tribunal. Why the PPC ended up passing their judgment based on anger, intimidation, and slap in all of our faces. Nigerians in Nigeria stayed mute. That was 3-0. 3-0, right? Meanwhile, since 29th of May, Bola Ahmed Tinubu said many of them in Nigeria are useless. He began to show the shege. As we speak, shege. Right from the day he was sworn in, he verbally removed what is it called? What is it called again? Can somebody he removed
subsidy?
He removed the subsidy. Mm-hmm. Thank you very much. He verbally removed subsidy. Then Nigeria turned around. Today, dollar is 1,200 naira or even 1,300 naira, if I'm not mistaken. Pounds is about 1,004 or 15, if I'm not mistaken. Nigerians still stays mute. Remember, between the 25th of February till now, Big Brother Nigeria happened in this space. Many Nigerians in Nigeria engaged in that satanic program called Big Brother. Every one of them followed it up. In fact, many of them followed it up. They watched it, they streamed live it, and they did everything to dedicate themselves to that rubbish. But till now, Nigerians in Nigeria have still not said nothing. Now we are on the final bus stop. The final bus stop means whatever the Supreme Court passed right now, except they pass it in the favor of Nigerians or do it how it's supposed to be by doing the right thing, by declaring Peter Obi the winner of the 2023 presidential election. But for any reason, they uphold Tinubu's presidency. I want to let you know that is the final. Dele Momodu said yes today, we uploaded it, that even after the Supreme Court have passed their judgment, there is still other avenues to remove Tinubu. For me, I don't know what that avenue means. Maybe Dele Momodu knows. You guys can listen to him. The video is right there on Nigerians. For me, I don't know any other avenue. I believe so much in the rule of law because that is what I follow in the United Kingdom and it has been working for me. I don't know any other avenue. My question is, for Nigerians to stay this mute, Nigerians in diaspora, don't you think you need to be blamed for this? Don't you think, how do I put it on? Many of us have indirectly destroyed the lives of our relatives back home in the name of, I love my family. Just like somebody called the other day saying, oh, the people in Nigeria, we should leave them. I've sent money to 5 people. Let's be sending money to the people back home. It's very, very unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate. I did my best. Don't be deceived by my speech. I'm not giving up. I'm still here till the 2nd of November by God's grace. But I'm telling you, there is no hope except miracle happen through God or Nigerian wake up through streets. Listen, I was on a space earlier on. I said, Tinubu himself will use it against Nigerians later on if his presidency is upheld by the Supreme Court. He will use it against you people by saying that, oh, after all, the youth of Nigeria, Nigeria, they know that I won the election. You know, did you see any of them on the streets? Because they believe so much in me. That's why nobody was on the streets. They didn't campaign. Don't forget that Tinubu himself was on the streets every blessed day just to remove Goodluck Jonathan. Tinubu himself. So he knows that constitutionally is your right to go on the street, to protest, to exercise your constitutional rights. It's your right. Tinubu know. He know. But take my words today. God forbid the Supreme Court uphold him. Tinubu will use it against you guys. Now, yeah, I go there I will still bring the news. Say, after all, Atiku and Obi were just talking and talking. After all, the youth were not really there for them. They paid the social media people that were making noise. If we have to talk about the 200 million Nigerians, how many Nigerians did you see on the streets? Then you yourself, your head will come big. You can say, not true. He go use them against you now. Mona, not worry. Tinubu go use them. Tinubu and his cabinet go use them against you now. Say, after all, nobody went on the streets. In fact, today, Asari Dokubo with his Juju people, they street today. They full everywhere for Abuja streets. Today, they say Tinubu must be the president. He must remain as the president. They were there. Nobody from the whole Nigeria. This one too much. This one too much. If you are a man or a woman, you are listening to my voice today. I know many of you, especially you guys that live abroad, you work so hard for your money. Yes, you don't need to tell me. I've been in abroad for almost all my life. I understand every angles how we make money in abroad legitimately. You guys have suffered. You have worked so hard. If you like, continue to pamper these people back home. It doesn't have to be your relative. It doesn't have to be your mama picking, your papa picking. Anybody at all who wants you to sympathetically continue to spend your hard-earned money on them, even when they are not trying for themselves. Normally, in the situation we find ourselves today, you're supposed to ignore them. But what do I know? Many of you can question me now that now you work our money for us. What are you saying here? Because during the time of the campaign, some people said it here. With you, they talk. You can't say that. Somebody attacked me and Mother Rita here. Say, no. Now my money, I can send it to anybody. You can't tell me not to send money to people in Nigeria, which that's true. But very, very unfortunate. It will be very sad if we, this generation, we cannot have a new Nigeria in our time. It will be very sad. It will be very sad. Since April 2022, I've been on air. I've not taken a day off. And many of you can testify to that. It doesn't mean I'm the strongest person on earth. There are so many days that I don't have the zeal to come out. There are so many days that I'm not in the mood to come out. But when I look at the people that look up to me, I just come out. Because I'm looking forward to the final of all the judgments. My people, we cannot continue like this. We cannot continue like this. It's not working. Listen to what Fela talk for here. And let's take it from here. And when Fela talk this today, ever born some of us that time, we don't tell it, right? But look what is happening today. Listen to this.
Goes forward, things is getting worse.
Mr. President, are you listening, Mr. President?
Get out, fight, trouble in the streets. Watch out, right, Jambai on the way. Get out, fight, trouble in the streets. Watch out, right, Jambai out to stay.
They are trying to make the government into a two-party government where they won't be able to register any more parties. They want to make it like a law that the government cannot have more than two parties in the country. You know, there are many dangerous people in Africa. The president of Nigeria is dangerous. As a person himself, he's weak. But his surroundings, his administration is dangerous. He is not as dynamic to be as dangerous, but his setup is dangerous. But look, we are saying whites are mistreating blacks. Okay, that is bad. That is racism. And blacks are mistreating blacks in Nigeria. What's the reason? That's worse. Police beat people on the streets like dogs. When boys just come from awaiting trial, they bring them from prison. About 50, 60 of them will pack them for one small room. Then they go say they beat them. They start to beat them first because they come from prison. I saw it with my eyes. They were flogging boys 8 in the morning, 24 strokes. They put sand on the body before they flog them. And this is not from court order. This is just wonders enjoyment. People's minds have gone low. Food. No food, no water, no light, no government. So the people are aging. Our senators are going to America every day and coming back. And nothing is happening in my country. What we'll do is so far we smile, you know. Every African man smiles. How are you? You see, we smile because we are good people, probably. But you see, people don't have to smile in a bad condition.
Yes, people don't have to smile in a bad condition. I don't know the year where that video be, but you see what we are talking about today. For those of you that is thinking somehow Nigeria will be better one day, or for those of you that is saying that by God's grace, now only God will help Nigeria, this particular video are more than, if I'm not mistaken, more than 3 decades ago, right? Okay, minimal. So that time, the same prayer you are praying today, people were praying that kind of prayers at that particular time. Still, Nigeria is even getting worse, right? So I'm doing my part. I continue to do my part. You know, I just want you guys to understand that by God's grace, after the whole court cases is on, it's only me that will reduce my time coming out every day. But Nigeria should continue to be 7 days a week. Then you'll now be seeing other faces on screen. That's all. We're doing our part. I'm not here. If my speech affects any of you, I apologize. But I just want you guys to know, because I know, yes, because people attack us the other day. No, now my money, I will spend it how I like and all that. But that's fine. Do what makes you happy. But normally, this is not how a normal human being supposed to live. Yes, this is not how we're supposed to live. I don't live like this in the United Kingdom. You know, I live the best life in the United Kingdom. In case you're not aware, you know, if you want to fact check us or look for anybody, you know, that knows us better, they will tell you. And I believe that 90% of Nigerians in diaspora listening to me right now living their best life in diaspora as well. So majorly what we're talking about is for the people back home, you know, even though, you know, is inclusive all of us, but it affects the people back home more. You know, I would like us to listen to George, because George on his show, one of these satanic APC Tinubu supporter came to his show. Listen to what you have to say and listen to what George have to say back to them.
Thanks a lot, George. I've been a regular viewer of your show for many years. I just wanted to say,
thank you.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, with regards to Nigeria, we need to be quite careful about it. Because, yeah, indeed, there were some discrepancies in the last election, but it's not enough to say who won or who did not win. I would just like to say opposition to the current president has led to a lot of spike of violence against his ethnic group, the Yoruba people. And this is where we need to be careful as to how people frame the problems they have with the president, because at the moment, if care is not taken, the way a lot of independent journalists, so to say, are framing these things up, it might lead to another brutal ethnic clash. And as you know, my country experienced a civil war in 1967 between the then breakaway Biafra region and the rest of the country. I'm afraid we might be heading in that direction again. So I would like you to please take a step back and actually review the dynamics to the last election. Because we can't say for sure that Peter Obi won that election. A lot of, we do vote on the basis of religion and ethnicity, but most Nigerians are Muslims, and we voted for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Whatever problems people have with him is fair, but is the person most of us voted for. And I think the more people are going after him on a personal level as against going for INEC, which is the body responsible for elections, civilians from my ethnic group are being targeted. And
after this satanic APC supporter finished his submission, just listen to what George is going to say.
Just called because I've seen a lot of conversations surrounding him, and I want you to be aware of the risk he poses on the ground. Thank you.
Well, look, there's no question of me taking a step back. I'm merely hosting a show in which all kinds of people are invited. Every 5 minutes, I invite everyone to call the show to give their point of view. And you just have, very succinctly indeed, you have taught me something. I had absolutely no idea that Tinubu was from the Yoruba people. That's the only good thing about him. And my contempt for him has zero to do with the fact that he's a Muslim and zero to do with the fact that he comes from the Yoruba people. These two things are the only two good things about him. I'm against him because he's a crook. I'm against him because he's a thief. I'm against him because he's a bagman for the bigger thieves. In Chicago, Illinois, I'm against him because he forged his election papers. I'm against him because INEC forged his victory in the election. Am I supposed to turn a blind eye to all these things? Because he's a Muslim, because he's a Yoruba, because this may lead to ill feeling to his people? When I express my contempt for Rishi Sunak, I'm not hating on Indian Hindus. I'm hating on Rishi Sunak for everything except the fact that he's an Indian Hindu. I parked that. I have no interest in that. I'm against Sunak for a whole range of other reasons. I'm against Tinubu for a whole range of other issues. Now, I invite all points of view to enter this debate over Nigeria. If we had a Moats Africa, we could do it exclusively every week on that show tailor-made for the African audience. But we don't have that, so we can't talk about Nigeria every single week, every single show. But we had David on in advance of the court decision. We've now had him on after the court decision, which I followed closely, and which was every bit as farcical as David Hundian described it. What are we supposed to do? Not do so? Accept that the greatest African country is run by a crook? A forger? No, I will never accept that. I have too much respect for all the peoples of Nigeria.
Hey, God. Even when it's obvious to the blind, it's obvious to everybody. These people are still defending the indefensible. All right. I would like us to move on, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate every one of you right there. Madam Patricia, you wanted to say something?
Yes, I say, did you notice that the APC guy, he was behaving as they usually behave?
Mm-hmm.
You know, they are lying tactic and also trying to lure.
And they will pretend. Yes.
Yeah. You
We've
know,
seen them. We've seen them on this platform so many times.
Look at what. Oh my God! Just imagine telling him that Muslims are more than that in Nigeria. That's not true. And then he said that it's like he painted it like it's all Yoruba people that is supporting Tinubu. Just imagine.
Yes.
Oh, these people, and they are all the same bunch of criminals and liars.
Very sad. You know, but at least look how Mr. George responded back. My God, I was just laughing. Thank you very much, my people. Let's take reactions from here quickly so that we can take it from here. But before we take reaction, let's listen to what happened in court today by Asari Dokumbo and their people. You know, let's take this one here quickly. I was surprised. You know, let's see this. Let me make it bold for you.
Taking over you can see where are the obedient. We can't see any of them. This is Nigeria, and as you can see, these are Asari Dokubo's people moving around and taking over the Supreme Court environs at the Federal Secretariat. You can see young people moving up, doing right. Wow. We can't see the obedience. Wow. Wow, you can see. can see the Nigerian police blocking the way and getting ready to present a subverted judgment to Nigerians. You can see that the obedient are chased away from the scene. The obedients are not enough to counter. You can see. Wow. Available. They are not available. They don't have any counter. No structure. No structure. No fund.
Okay. Now, wow. Now, hear that one. Obedience don't have structure. Now they can't tell us now. Now they hear them. Till now, nobody on the street. Till now, no Nigerians who is clamoring for a better Nigeria is on the streets. What a shame. Nobody. Sad. It's very, very sad. It's very, 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 very sad. Let's take this. All right, I have that one right there for you. Let me quickly just take them so that we can start talking. I have a couple of people already with us here. This one is coming from Jackson Ode. Jackson Ode is saying, update Supreme Court election panel to deliver judgment on Thursday, November 2nd, in conclude conference. The panel of 7 justices of the Supreme Court hearing the election petitions of Atiku Abubakar of the People Democratic Party and Peter Obi of the LP concluded conference on the matter and agreed to deliver judgment on Thursday, November 2nd, 2023, a Supreme Court official told me. The justices had earlier today heard argument from the PDP and LP candidates, after which they reserved judgment dismissing the petition of the APM. Nigerians are anxiously waiting to see if the justice would uphold the sham election that brought Bola Tinubu, who had forged his certificate and ringed himself into power, notes. This post has been adjusted to reflect the new info. Okay, so let's move on to other reaction here from the same Jackson Udain. The smell of wraps of dollars and the integrity of justices of the Supreme Court. If Bola Tinubu is sacked today, nothing would happen. Absolutely nothing. Nigerians would be in wide jubilation. The only thing holding the Supreme Court justices from doing the needful is the smell of huge dollars wrap. The smell of huge dollar wrap is intoxicating. It is giving them huge orgasm they never had before. They are looking at those wraps of dollars and smiling gleefully. It is a flight between honor and wrap of dollars. We will know who wins in few days. Then I have the same Jackson Dane here saying what Justice Ian Okoro and his colleague need to know. Justice Ian Okoro and his colleagues cannot play a smart one on us. We know what that letter from Chicago State University, CSU, said and what the deposition by official of the same school said. The letter simply said Bola Tinubu graduated from Chicago State University, while the deposition confirmed that the certificate he tendered before the INEC did not come from CSU. Exactly. Even though transcript from the school confirmed that Tinubu never graduated, what the school has confirmed is that the certificate he gave INEC was a forgery, not from the school. That is simple. No need for the technicality here, Milord Okoro and co. Meanwhile, I would like to come back there again to cement it. This one was what came from them. I kept this one, to always bring it here for the benefit of doubt. As you can see there, the highlighted area, the yellow area. And CSU did not issue a diploma dated June 27, 1979 to Mr. Tinubu in 1979. Correct? Then CSU said, correct. Simple. what these people are arguing is that, you know, CSU did not say Tinubu's certificate was forgery. We are not debating that. CSU said the certificate that Tinubu submitted to INEC was not issued by them. What else do you want to hear? Anyway, let's move on. Let's hear from Queen B. Nigerians, from this point onward, Justice John Ian Okoro is the man you should be piling the pressure on, because from his closing statement, it shows that he is already teetering towards a predetermined outcome. Take a close look at the point number 3. Justice Ian Okoro, based on the conflicting letters from the Chicago State University. One, I've been saying this about the forgery, which is a criminal in nature that requires to be proved beyond all reasonable doubt. 2, the job of the defendant and his lawyers in such a trial to manage to sow a seed of doubt, no matter how little. Then, see the number 3, the way that they talk. The number 3, the whole affidavits and deposition from CSU officials clearly casted reasonable doubt whether or not Tinubu submitted forged certificate to INEC contrary to section 137(1) of the Constitution. Justice Okoro, now they say he talked that one today. That means his position now is already showing that he might likely do the wrong thing, according to this that I'm reading. Number 4, it is settled in law that any reasonable doubt is beneficial to the accused, that is nearly cannot kill a bird. Meanwhile, I would like us to move on. Let's take reactions. I'm ashamed of the INEC body. Supreme Court has lost its integrity. They no longer have to say or can give clear verdict on something. They are all biased. Because they say before that comment, let me take this one. This is where that comment is actually following this one. Because Pierce said another hilarious but unsurprising thing that happened in court today was INEC desperately begging the Supreme Court to reject Atiku's request to submit Tinubu's CSU record. In a sane society, these guys should be in an underground jail. So, all right, people responded. Most people actually responded to this particular one. INEC know very well that question will be asked on how they spent the 300 billion naira on the failed election they conducted. That is why they are defending Tinubu with their life. Then I have another person here, serious. What concerns INEC with Tinubu's CSU certificate? Wonders truly will never cease. While I have second to the last one here. Honestly, the boldness in the face of forgery is crazy. Anyway, when Nigeria begins to work, what will find its level? Water will find its level, okay? While the last one is saying, I don't know why I'm having the feelings that the woman behind this criminal is the master planner. This is the woman the person was talking about. That woman there sitting close to Mahmoud. All right, my people. And I have another picture that I find on Twitter. This one. They say this is how APC is currently fixing Nigeria. You know, see? So I found that, you know, so not the way that they find for their ex, you know. So meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you, my people. We've come to the end of our presentation. I'd like us... Yes, sir.
I put some for you for comment session, for the private chat, if you want to look into them later on, maybe.
Okay. All right. Let me quickly take all that. Okay, I have a video here. This video, I don't know what is in there. Let me see. Okay, let me see if we can play that video. Let me read the title quickly. Okay, campaign promise, Kogi election. If elected, governor will be put in the best hotel for the... Oh, can you imagine? Okay, let me bring this to your screen, my people. Different things are happening. Allah, you know, they finish. Nigeria. Kai. Oh, wow. Okay, listen to this. It's a short clip, but let's just quickly take it together.
I will respect all my traditional rulers. I will give you the due respect that is needed. I will make sure anytime I invite you, I will give you, I will accord you, put you in the best hotel for you to enjoy yourself. I will not look down and put you inside some. I will respect all my traditional rulers.
Okay, for some of you that doesn't understand what this video means, that is the same traditional rulers that we'll be talking about. That some of them are the problem that we are facing today. You see, politicians don't have respect for our traditional rulers anymore because many of them prefer to embrace money rather than standing for the people. It's a big shame. Listen to this again one more time.
I will respect all my traditional rulers. I will give you the due respect that is needed. I will make sure anytime I invite you, I will give you, I will accord you, put you in the best hotel for you to enjoy yourself. I will not look down and put you inside some. I will respect all my traditional rulers.
Ah, God, how did we get here? I can't believe this. Hold on, guys. Let's take another one quickly. I have another one here for you. This is something else. Can't believe this. You know, let me put this on screen. Bear with me, my people. Just I have one more to go. After this, then we can start talking. Although I'm not sure what this is yet, but this is coming from my brother. Okay, this one is saying breaking Gombe. Presiding officer declared Obi winner with 45K votes, but INEC only announced 26K. Can you imagine? But why they not talk since? Gombe, why is he not talking now?
It be like Jega now. Jega.
Exactly. Why not talk since we tribunal don't pass everything? I don't understand. Gombe, presiding officer declared Obi winner with 45K vote, but INEC only announced 26K. But why now? See the man for there. I can't believe this. Okay, they don't say life is difficult for them now in Nigeria. All of them are not crying out, right? Not be so they be planning before.
Maybe the bag of rice they share, they don't share and share family, or maybe my brother.
Or maybe they don't give out the money where they promise them.
Exactly. Then we have another one here. Wahala, you're for everywhere. We have another one here saying, I just found out that the current governor of Rivers State, Siminale Fombara, cannot sign any payment of over 5 million naira in Rivers State without Wike's approval. Wike is dipping his hand directly into Rivers State purse, taking money from it to buy luxurious cars for traditional rulers in Abuja. The current governor of Rivers State is worse than a lame dog. The state is in complete mess at the moment. The governor is crying. So the governor is a puppet. Hey!
And now, Nshebina be Wike accountant general before when we get the office.
Jesus. So that means this man now don't get he power no the your cap for 5 million naira.
Where Asari Dokubo tell you say Mefabar go sit down. We know I ain't get there where the regulation put on for there. You know, see where
that was wrong with the cap for 5,000 million.
Yes, so 5 million naira whole governor.
When you say we know and they put on make it go sit down.
A whole governor the your cap for 5 million naira. So a whole governor say if you want to spend 5 million, 1 naira, they'll say no, declined. Hey, Jesus.
We can bad pass to Nubu. He was strong.
Oh, the state doesn't belong to Weekend now. He can do something. He's the governor now. If so you follow the right hand, he can do something.
The same thing for Lagos now. Why they come out this guy?
Abode.
What is his name? Ambode. Tinubu get Fashola tape now. Fashola tape.
Hey, Wahala.
Fashola
So
will,
that means
Fashola will forever be loyal. Will forever be ass kisser, and then you will carry Tinubu ass up and down because Tinubu get in tape. They get live recording of Fashola.
So that means Wike is still running as a governor by proxy, third time in office.
Shebi na waiting Yaya Bello won't do for Kogi State be that.
Nigeria don't finish. And we
That's
still
why
have
we must get viable candidates in Kogi. I know Dino Melayo is not going anywhere. Yaya Bello is not. So LP, look for a viable candidate in Kogi State. That is what proxy now this guy want for Kogi State. Yaya Bello. Now what you want to do? So when Oragota and tell you say, May Fabara go sit down, we know until become governor. Let us talk.
So
I think they tell you this now.
But what me I'm saying is that, and we still have Nigerian youth who is clamoring for this government. What is your problem?
Then they blow like you go talk and blow, then they blow.
Wow. I'm tired of these people, man. Let's start talking. That's all we have for you guys today. Nigeria is not working, and if you think Nigeria can ever work under these people, you are joking. I'm telling you, they are the same people that were ruling the time which Felate do that video where I play just now, and them they ruled that time, right? They are still the same people ruling now. What they have been doing, they have just been recycling themselves like a roundabout, like a football. Your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn. That's what they've been doing since Nigeria was created. So if you believe that Nigeria will ever be better under APC, under PDP, you are joking. I'm telling you, you are joking. Let's move on. Let me pick some calls and we'll take it from here. Thank you very much, man, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
I quickly call before I begin talk.
Go ahead, man. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You see, and I just watch all my brothers and sisters on this our platform. I know I just feel in a way, when you say sorry for ourselves, I feel so down. I see what we are just putting energy, all of us outside diaspora. We are putting all our energy, everything. And our people back home, they are not even doing, look at that video you show. There was no obedience around that place. So what are we even worrying ourselves for? What are we worrying? I want to ask, why are we going to suffer like this for these people back home? Are we a slave to them? Have they sent us out to come and work for them? So to give them money and become lazy, and they cannot even fight for themselves? Look at when that problem happened in Niger. Look at the way the Nigerians, they came outside and they gathered together and drove the French people away from the land. They drove them because of the way they went out every day. Our people, nothing they are ready to do. If they are having a program where they are showing bomb, they show bomb, they wear jean string, they show that blom. Now there you will see our people. You will not see them where they will do to think about their future. All they are thinking about is what they are going to eat today. How about tomorrow? Nobody, it's as if we in the diaspora, we are the people putting in all the effort for this country to be better. But back home, they are just quiet. Every time you see them on YouTube talking blah, there's nothing they are ready to do. I want to tell them, if they do mistake, because you see what they started to show us now, they are playing everything. Mr. Okoro, everybody know that man. He's the one that put this man in Imo State. He's the one that put him there. So he's there to them, put him there to want to do their work. Are we going to allow these people to be using us like this? Are we going to allow these people to be doing as if Nigeria belongs to them? What are we doing? What our people in Nigeria are doing? And they didn't put juju in Nigeria to suppress the power of Nigeria. I don't know what is happening. Why people cannot come out? What are they waiting for? They want them to judge the case. And when this man has been given the right to enter office, nobody can do anything again. What are we doing? Oh my God, what is all this? What kind of people Nigeria is? This kind of people we get where they from come. In those days when we want to protest, we go out and protest. What kind of people be this, oh God?
Thank you. Thank you.
Every day you come here, you do this. Every day you come here, you do this. Voila. You can see some people are falling out. Some people are not coming again because they are tired. They don't say, I don't tire, I don't do my own.
Exactly.
No.
Exactly.
We must not be tired. This is the time that we need to come together. If you now decide to close this platform or you don't open it up, where am I going to go and talk my mind? Where are you going to come and say your mind? Please, my people, let's not be tired. This man is not tired. Let us start again before we are 1,000 on this platform. 1,000. Where is everybody? Are you all gone to sleep? Have you not said you have fought enough and that is it? If that is the way America, Black America fought during Martin Luther King, then you will not be able to go there. So what is it, Nigerians?
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I understand your feelings. It's a sad one. It's a very, very sad one. Let me take calls. Please, the number is on the screen. Let me prioritize callers for the next 10 minutes or so. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Mr. Niger, God bless you all, and the panel. Sorry, I just want to point out one or two things. I feel so sad. But then, looking at it from the first point, when the fellow that was interviewing people there by the court was talking, there was a fellow who was of the obedience that I heard that the police, accosted and was querying.
Yeah, it was released.
Everything yet from his phone. Now, that is intimidation, one. Two, look at what is going on. Sorry, unfortunately, I've not seen those details, but from what they are saying, if Asari Dokubo can bring all the clown, the bunch of clown, into Abuja and surround the court premises, and the police is kind of helping them to block out, movement of vehicles. What does that suggest to you? I want to say this is really very painful. Nigerians are aggrieved though, but the truth is this. The intimidation they want to intimidate Nigerians may not work out. Just let us wait and hear what these people want to say. In fact, I don't know how to put it. But the truth is, Nigerians will react. Whether they like it or not, whether the devil likes it or not, something is going to happen. Because these people have started with intimidation. They want to end it with intimidation, but it's going to be different this time. I can bet you anything that...
Thank you.
Just like you were saying, you don't trust these people, but you believe they will do the right thing this time. The so-called Okoro, I don't know where he's from. I don't know who he is working for. If he has collected money, that might be the last money he will collect all his life. I'm sorry to say this, but it's really unfortunate. They don't have shame in the whole of that Nigeria. All of them. Both the politicians, the judges, the INEC people.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Let me pick another call quickly. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening, Mr. Hermes. This is Gospel calling from Kuwait.
Oh, Gospel, you call with different numbers all the time. Thank you, my brother. Talk to us.
I just want to say thank you, Mr. Hermes. Thank you for all you do. I want to thank everyone that have been, in this course of taking our country back from these satanic people. I want to thank everybody. Well, Mr. Evans, I don't really have much to say. What I want to say is that, sometime when we're talking, someone like me and you, that we know what our country are capable of, the institution we have in Nigeria are capable of, some people will be talking based on as if you don't have a faith. You see, Nigerians have been casual. All these things are something that they wrote. It's like it's something like a movie that they wrote. They are just playing. You see the way they are twisting just ordinary judgments of what's being clear to the whole world. They are giving dates. Every day they keep giving dates. They keep giving dates until December. And somebody have told me this thing during the time that they are filing this case, that this is how they are going to play it. They will just be playing it. Okay, we go court this day. We go court till the year will finish. You see, it's high time for the Nigerian to take their country, or they leave it like that, because it's been.
They don't already fix. They don't fix final date. Then on 2nd of November, now everything will end.
Yeah. Okay. Imagine Asari Tokubo is doing like for his own Nigerians. I mean, like, I don't really understand. That's why we say when we call people back home, you'll be hearing from some people that are suffering, let's leave it. It should be just ordinary 4 years after now. Imagine what's really happened. Anyway, just like we always say, people in diaspora are not born facing the heat directly. So if Nigerian can be able to let these few satanic people to rule there, take their destiny from them, it's a pity. It's a pity. But I just pray that God should just give the well-meaning Nigerians the strength and the capacity to be able to, fight for their right. Because if they are waiting for people in diaspora to come before they start the protest, they go wait till Jesus come. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my lovely brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let me pick another call quickly here. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Off your gadget over there, sir, please. What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name is Shegun. I'm calling from Abuja, Nigeria.
Thank you, Mr. Shegun. God bless you. Please talk to us.
I've been listening to the conversation since about people are not doing anything and everything. I believe, my own belief is, I'm sure the obedience are just waiting for the Supreme Court's judgment. Let's see what will come out of it. Then we'll now take it by force. If the judgments, if the judges do what they know how to do best, then the Nigerian people will take our destinies in our hands. That's what I believe. Why everybody's just still waiting. Let's see. Let's give them a benefit of doubt.
Okay, my brother.
So I don't believe the people are not talking or people are quiet. No.
Okay. I like this this encouragement. May God bless you. This is what I want to hear. And you are calling from Nigeria, so I like this. God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Mother Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Hello, my wonderful people, the great people of Nigeria. I mean the people. I greet everyone, Obedient Nation, Niger Watch, family, citizens, journalists, my intellectuals, and all the ninjas. I know all the ninjas that are here quiet, but they are volcanoes. Everything will work out. I don't know where my joy is coming from, but I feel so good. I don't know where it's coming from, but I feel good that something good is going to eventually come to these people called Nigerians. They have suffered enough, whether it is of their own making or, whatever it is. I feel so good. I don't know why. Mr. Niger Watch, I thank you for your resilience, for your strong head. You are son of your father, both Mr. P.O. and God. They bore you well. So what I'm going to say, I want to say is this. I don't know. I want to almost like talk ahead with like every one of these people that have caused this pain to these people that are docile, the thing that they can't do anything. They are going to pay. They are going to pay for every damn pain they have caused Nigerians. And I'm here, all my well-meaning lawyers here, you are going to go international law court and sue people like Hope Uzodinma. You're going to sue him because he can't allow a 419er, all the things that they are now saying about the courts. They were supposed to be, that man was not even supposed to be there at all. Not even for, he was not supposed to smell that place. Whatever he did, he's going to pay back Imo State. And that one that is easy, Ogun State, that stole all the, you see, when people, impunity, there is a steroid inside impunity. And I think they are the last lap of the injection of impunity steroid in their vein. And it will soon collapse. And we'll see how it goes. I have so much faith. I don't know where it's coming from, but I want to assure. I mean, Nigerians are going to do due diligence. I don't know how. I still don't know, but I believe in that. So I raised it there.
Thank you.
Greet everybody. Maybe it's my job to bring hope to your heart. And one more thing, all my economists, please, one more thing. These people can no longer collect 30 million naira. There has to begin to do the math. What do they need? What can they be given? Plan all of that. When the time comes, the salaries are going to be structured to where correct, sensible people that have brain in their heads will work, earn good money, and leave some for the rest of Nigerians. I rest it there. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Madam Joy. God bless you. Thank you. All right, let me pick two more calls, and then we are done. Thank you very much, Mr. Chuks Obiboeze. You are right here on the phone. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everybody on the panel and those watching. Yeah, I just want to support the last two callers who made it clear. Let us not deceive ourselves. You can see the makers of that video. Are they coming to gaslight us? No, we can't afford for that cheap blackmail. It's unbecoming of them. One thing I'm telling you, it's not about being Aguero. The people that matters, they're organizing something. There's no two ways about it. We can't continue to go on like this. You just said the wreck in Damawa or somewhere. Just came out to say this. Are you saying we will say all this and kept quiet?
Gombe.
No,
Gombe.
that. So just leave those people. If you see the way they organize it, bring all these charlatans to start playing masquerade or whatever they're playing all around the place while somebody is on camera calling obedient. Where is Nigerians? Did you ever hear him mention Nigerians? Did you ever hear him mention what is it called? PDP? Are we the only people? So just let us not even think about that particular video. I will leave it for now. Probably if I have time, I'll join the panel. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, two more calls to go. Let me pick. A lot of people are calling in. I don't know if I accommodate everybody. Let me pick. Mr. Tony Africa. Thank you very much, Mr. Tony Africa. Talk to us. 2 minutes. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, thank you very much. Good evening, sir. Thank you for your job, ma'am. The entire.
Thank you, sir.
You gave me so bad. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, our ancestors. So, I want to come from this angle today. You remember that once upon a time, last year, we contacted our people back home. We begged them to go and register. Then we got there. There was difficulty in registration, and then but they still push ahead. We keep encouraging them, and then after Then we say, okay, this is collect the PVC. They don't want to give them also the PVC. They don't want to register some because some social said state or whatever. We keep begging them. They will keep, so we kept, encouraging them. Then I told you guys that I don't know that where the shop did not work. Somebody say, okay, the thing will work, that the president said that they're going to leave this one as a legacy that we should push on. Then the PVC are not giving, they will try to encourage them, they start to fight tooth and nail. So we use the money to buy PVC that to the extent that to the point that we thought that maybe they're going to sell it later, for money, but they actually went out to vote. Some of them were fired. So and then they see forge ahead. There was no police to prevent them. We still keep begging them. Then election day, all this bad result or whatever, they didn't want to, upload, electronically. Then we keep begging. So why are we, especially that woman that called, you want to roll it back now, like the woman that called from somewhere in abroad, people that he ran away from. All of us ran away from Nigeria because the place is not working. Like I said today that this TCC don't tire you because Fela's music, he said that things are not working, and then you are surprised that today the same thing. Before most of us were even born selfish, that they know that you are tired. Also, you
so 2 minutes is over. Please go straight to the point, sir.
No, okay, let me learn that. So, but what I'm trying to say is that we should stop blaming the people. They have performed their civic responsibilities. Anybody who is blaming people from abroad, people that you left that are also at the various posts of departure, you are not tempted to go up, shook their head for those useless people that they call soldiers. So everybody in abroad, please don't forget that you let these people. They are also struggling to take off. The system is not working. Let's share the country peacefully, and that's all.
So who is going to share the country? You?
No, Tinubu is already sharing it now. It's already helping us. Remember during the campaign, said that now they asked me, say, why do you support Tinubu? I said that no, that he's going to be a good president because of the taxation policy that is going to punish us. But at least he's trying to take power back now from some people. So
okay. You just confirm now that you are supporting Tinubu. You've been denying that now.
No, I said that I support him to come to that as a Jagaba, LGBT.
No, you just confirmed now for the first time. You are for the first time you are telling the world now that you are supporting Tinubu. You have always been denying it.
No, I didn't say no. I didn't say I supported him. I said that that time.
That's what you just said. Go and play your video back. You said
yeah, but I said but I support that is going to help us to divide the country. Because of his actions.
All right, thank you.
Because right now the power is shifted down.
Thank you.
I want to beg you now.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you. Hello, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please go ahead, Mr. DJ. Talk to us 2 minutes.
Hey, good evening, bro Elvis. Good evening, all panelists and viewers worldwide. I greet you all.
Thank you, sir.
Once again, Mr. Elvis, I must commend you for the great work you're really doing here. You are great, honestly. I must commend you for that. Please, what I just want to say here is brief. Considering we've seen all the videos you played today, both the one of Asari Dokubo is really disheartening, honestly. When I was watching that video, my mind was just shaking. I said, what is this? Allowing Asari Dokubo to come and take over the Supreme Court? Okay, I just want to say this. I think, if you ask me, in my opinion, this case is already decided. They have already decided this case. They are just waiting for it, despite, in spite of all these new evidences that are coming, the CSU evidence and all that. If you ask me, in my opinion, if we wait until they announce that the judgment, I think it would have been too late. If Nigerians wait, they announce the judgment. For me, I think Nigerians should hit the street right now. When the justices see what is happening in the country, I think that will compel them to do the needful. But if Nigerians wait for the judgment to be announced before they do anything, I think it would have been too late. They should take a cue from what happened in Niger, from what happened in Sri Lanka. Was it last year? The people came out in droves. Sea of human beings hit the street marched to the presidential palace and the guy took off. Likewise, that of Guinea. Also in the North African countries, half of the things that are happening in Nigeria today, if it were to happen in North African countries or Asian countries, they will all revolt. So that is what we need right now. My opinion is by the time we wait until the judgment is announced, before it would have been too late. Then this man in Asura could have gotten all the powers he needs to unleash all the security apparatus on the citizens of Nigeria. So Nigerians, for me, should start now taking back their country, not to wait until November 2nd, the judgment day. Thank you. This is my private opinion.
God bless you, sir.
Opinion.
Thank you, sir.
Bless you too. Bless you too.
All right, one more call, and I'm done. Just one. Sorry, guys. Let me quickly. Okay, I missed that call. Okay, callers, just hold on. Let me go back to the panel. I'll come back to you guys again. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you so much. I'm happy when situation like this is pushing people out to not tell us who they really are. It's my first time hearing from Tony Africa that is supporting Tinubu. Although information have been reaching me that is supporting Tinubu, he goes to different platforms to hear for Tinubu to become the president of Nigeria. He was asked before on this platform, he denied it. We even played a video of his of him in another platform here. He was surprised, but he managed to deny it and all that. But today, he just confirmed it that he's supporting Tinubu. For me, like I've always said before, I don't see anything wrong anybody denying their principle. You cannot be in the midst of people who are supporting A, and you are in that midst pretending you're supporting A, but you are supporting B. That's my concern. If you are supporting witches and wizards, I don't have a problem with that. If you're supporting God, I don't have a problem with that. Support anybody you want to support because you have freedom of expression, freedom of association, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But when you're now beginning to lie, I don't support this, I don't support it, like most people that have been supporting Tinubu throughout the campaign period, many of them were lying. Why are you lying? So be bold, come on, let people know who you are supporting. That's what it means. I don't like people who lie, because for me, I don't lie. I say things how it is. So if you are following me, you have to say things how it is for you and I to even be close. If I know that you have some kind of, lies in your tongue, you cannot be close to me. It's not possible. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Hello, talk now.
Hi, my name is Edith. I'm calling from US, Denver. Actually, I've been trying to join the plan, but I don't know for what reason I can't join. So I decided to call in.
Thank you.
Go ahead. You have really tried your best as a person, for the interest you have, for the strength. I know God actually supplies strength and everything to, everyone that is weak, God is your strength. That is one thing I know for sure. And another thing is this. Let me go with PG, please. See, you see our people, that fear is not the key them. It's fear. Even if you post something for Facebook, that's an issue. Even if you see one person to like that, it's not trouble because they are all scared. So I don't want that the anti when it talks just now, but I don't think anyone is going to do anything about this thing because they are all scared. Nobody wants to die. This man thing, you say nobody wants to die, but everybody wants to go heaven, which is not possible. What I'm trying to say is this: if the voices of Nigeria think that they can, fair everyone in Nigeria, just for one man that is old enough to be in his grave, that man that is already falling, that has epilepsy, that man that is already on campus, and they want to sell everybody's destiny for that man. So does it mean that those judges didn't go to school? Does it mean that those people they just see the couple men on the street dying? Does it mean they don't have people sleeping at the bars? Do they have children? Even though we cannot do anything, even though the Nigerians, The people of Nigeria refuse to go out there to protest. The thing I want to tell you is this: nemesis will catch up with them because they will only eat that money, but this money will cause them trouble. It will cause them everlasting sickness and will take them to the early grave. You know, our people say, you know, our people say money is sweet, but when you put out for fire, you know they bring oil. You see, so when they see
Thank you.
one man, but they think about one man, say everybody went there, she no matter. Even white someone not go school, they start illiterate. So
thank you.
Of power. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. All right, my people, before I come back to the people on the panel, I would like to quickly say this. You see, many during the time of the campaign now, because this Tony Africa stuff make me to, you know, want to reference to other things right now. Many people came to this platform, you know, pretentiously, you know, showcase themselves like they are for Peter Obi, but they were actually for Tinubu. The funny part of it, as like I said before, many of them were not proud of who they were supporting right from time. None of them were actually proud of supporting Tinubu. I don't know why, because for me, nothing wrong whoever you're supporting, but when they come here, they will pretend or lie. Many of them. But today, many of them are not here anymore. But there's this particular elderly man that was coming here. You know, somebody told me, say they beat him 3 days ago for one of the APC channel where he go. They said they beat him there, not be small. You know, although according to what people told me, I saw the clip. They sent the short clip to a group where I belong. You know, it was insulting the Yorubas. It was generalizing. I believe it was generalizing, insulted all the Yorubas, which that one is very, very wrong. I don't support that, because I'm against anybody trying to generalize any kind of blame passing to any ethnic group. You know, I don't believe you will be happy when people are generalizing all the Igbos. So as an Igbo man, you cannot go to another platform and they insulting all the Yorubas and all that. But now that one I triggered, they say they beat her, man, not be small. You know why I'm saying this? Say they beat this person for that. You know, I don't know if one moment, my people, can anybody still hear me? Because I don't know what is going on here.
Yes,
can
we
anybody
can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, wonderful. God bless you all. Because it looks like these guys are trying to attack me. But to quickly cut it short, the reason why I'm happy say they beat this man that was here, we all were respecting him, calling him an elderly man, respect him so much, hype him and everything. Because for me, that's what I do. I respect everybody on this platform, you know, and I want to be respected back. That's what life's supposed to be. But now my question is, why on earth would you live where people were honoring you, respecting you, and go to a platform where people call you lunatic? That was what they were calling him. They said lunatic. I don't want to mention his name. They said lunatic and with his name. Okay, for example, his name is Peter. Lunatic Peter. Go ahead, talk to us. I was so surprised when I saw it, because they were really mocking him on that particular group. You know, I was like, oh my God, this person, I know this person. I saw life be, you know, so this life, generally, any position you are right now, wherever you belong right now, if you know people honor you there, please try to keep it, you know, because sometimes when you lose it, you can't find it anymore. It could be a marriage, could be a friendship, could be in any way. It could even be your workplace, anywhere. If you have a wife, you know your wife respects you and honor you, treats you, worship you, keep her. Do everything to keep her. If you have a husband that is doing everything to make sure that you are happy as a wife, do everything to keep him. If you are working, you know that your company loves you, they care so much about you, do everything to keep that job anywhere you are, because sometimes when we lose a position in life, you're gone. For somebody to call you to give a submission and call you a lunatic and telling others that, oh, didn't you know before that he's a lunatic? Did you know before that he's a useless man? Did you know before that you know, people debating you while you are there, that why did you even allow him to come here and all that? So for me, this is what you get. This is what you get when you don't have sense. Because not all elderly man or elderly person that have sense. If you check the most of the people that is causing us the pains that we are facing in Nigeria today, you see and say now mostly not the elderly people. So I laugh like that day. No, yesterday. Now I see that video. I laugh. I've ordered for our own group, but I don't want to have anything to do with that kind of a lunatic, because they said I be named and they accepted it. Kai, life. Listen, guys. Listen. And other thing I would like to quickly say, and this man was coming here pretending that he was supporting Obi because he's an Igbo man. Maybe some of you can figure that out. Who I'm talking about. He's an Igbo man. He's supporting Obi, but not knowing that he's really a lunatic. He doesn't know his left or right. Going to another platform and all that to disgrace yourself is something else. I just look like, oh God, what is happening? So for me, many people that came here and you could not mention who you are supporting or be proud of who you are. So for me, I've always supported Peter Obi. I started supporting Sowore. Sowore came to this platform. I told him that I will use my platform to work for you. Don't worry. For free of charge. But when Peter Obi decamped out of PDP, I changed my mind. Nobody asked me to. I said, now Peter Obi, I'll call support. I beg. Now Peter Obi. I talked to him privately. Say, I beg, let's do this together. He said, never, and all that, to cut that private conversation short. So for me, I have always been proud supporting Peter Obi. And I will never have any day I will regret supporting this man. Never. But why is it that you guys are supporting Tinubu, you will lie and lie and lie, and then you say you want to rule the country when you know that everything about you is lie and lie and lie? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. Let's continue to talk. Let me come back to the panel. People were trying to call. If I have to take all calls today, we are not going to go anywhere. So let me go to the panel, please. Allow me callers. I'll come back to you guys again. When it's time to come back to you guys, I'm going to take at least another 10 calls. But for now, let me go to the panel. The first person on the panel today, let me appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez. Good evening to you, sir. May God bless you. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, sir. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you guys. Press on the dollar sign now. What is this up now? If Dr. Alexander Gomez now don't open the door, we could have press buy us a coffee. I heard the talk since morning. Nobody don't buy me coffee. I don't understand. What did they happen? I want to make a vest. Press on the likes as well. We currently have 344. Thank you very much. Can we take that likes to 400, please, my people? Press on that like and let's take it to 400. For those of you that want to support us on our Nigeria account, so I would like to just put that one on screen right now so that you can support us right there. That is it on screen. So just encourage what we're doing here. God bless every one of you. Let me take all this, take my number out of the screen for now. Okay, yeah, there you go. Thank you. Now God bless you, my people. But meanwhile, before that, I'd like to call on the first person on the panel, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us with all we have presented today.
Okay, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma.
Good evening to everyone on the comment section, and of course, a great and special thanks to Mommy Diaspora for all that you do for us. We are grateful. Thank you. And also, please let us press the like and share button, very important, so that our voices will go far and wide. Thank you. And also, of course, support Mr. Elvis with coffee money. It's very important. That also, is a way of showing your appreciation for all that he's doing. Thank you. And of course, the panelists, those that will be submitting after me. Thanks for all that you do. Nigeria is not ready. Okay, fine. Thank God somebody called from Abuja encouraging us again that they are just waiting. Nigerians are waiting to hit the streets. But to me, I don't think that's the case. Yes, hope Hope is good, but hope must also have actions to it too. You know, you cannot just sit and be hoping things will work out. You know, you have to also take a step to ensure. Faith and hope is almost the same. Say faith without work is dead. Likewise, hope, yeah, is still the same. You have to do something. You know, you can hope to become something, you know, a definite thing, but you have to ensure also you are moving in that direction. You can't just be hoping it will just come. You can hope to have a very good garden full of all kind of beautiful flowers, but if you don't go and plant those flowers there, or that you have, there will be weed that you cannot use to do anything. So hope is good. It's a virtue as faith, but it needs also action. We want a new Nigeria, but how many of us are willing to do something about that in Nigeria? Somebody said yesterday that for you to take something from a strong man, you have to first bind the strong man. Yes, exactly, and that's what we are doing here. But at the same time, those people on the ground need to do more. They need to do more. If witches and wizards can go out to support Tinubu, so what are the people that are so desperately wanting that change going to do? You know, a strong desire is what pushes one. It's a propeller, it's a force, which means since the action is not coming forth from that end, it's just a wishful dream, I would say. You know, we can be wishing, and if we don't take the step to make it happen, it will never happen. We saw how the Nigerians came out anonymously to defend their country and their future. They were tired. They displayed the attitude of one that had a strong desire for a change. And a strong desire for that change is what brought all of them out unanimously. Nobody went to beg them. Nobody gave them money. Nobody begged them to come out and do one or two. Everybody came out, you know, and they ensured they drove these people out. They ensure that they support the whatever they call the military juntas. It doesn't matter. The thing is that they rescued their country, they rescued their people. That's the bottom line. And so now the people they drove out now, that's another thing that Nigerians are not looking, because they are blind leaders, you know, looking for only what they will get. So they don't see beyond their nose. The people they drove out now, they're already the ones. This apparition in Aso Rock is using now, as giving them contract to come and protect the oil pipeline. Imagine. Oh God. Look, Nigeria, you know, it's a case study. Nigeria is a case study. Some people that were so evil, sitting on other people's word for you know, decades, centuries, not even one decade, not even just decades, because decades are tens of years. Centuries. They said they gave the independence. Even after independence, they were still sitting on them till just this year that they managed to drive them out. They've driven them out now. You are adopting them. You're bringing them to your own country to come and do what? To come and protect your oil pipelines. Is that possible? To come and protect oil theft? People that are desperate, looking for where they will get resources free. You now say you are giving them. That's opportunity to come and loot us at the end. I mean, and these blind leaders, They are there, happy because, of course, Nigeria is an entity. It's a business for each of them. It's not a country. It's not a nation. That's why it doesn't have anyone that is patriotic among the leaders or dealers. They are not patriotic about the country because it's not a country. It's just a business venture. Everybody goes to take their share, take your cake, cut as much as you can, if possible. If you can even take everything and keep the rest hungry, that's not a problem because it's not a country. It doesn't have any identity. A country is one with identity and culture. So this one doesn't have. You don't even have rule of law, because they don't even obey it because it is not a nation. It's not a country. Country is built by laws. Where a law doesn't work, that tells you that that place is not a country. So we should not be deceiving ourselves about that. And it's a shame that many have not gotten this aspect of it. They've not gotten it. The Supreme Court, I'm not expecting anything from them. They should just dance the way they've danced before. And let us call a spade a spade. Let's tell ourselves, look at ourselves eyeball to eyeball, and say, you know what, Nigeria is a scam. And it doesn't need to go beyond here. I am of the opinion that the Nigeria should, we should split the country. And this is not something that I just stumbled into now. I was 16, 14, 15, 16 when I already knew that this was a scam. So it's not something that I just discovered. Nigeria cannot go unless it splits. That is something that people are running away from. But that is the truth. If it doesn't split, it doesn't matter how much you try to patch it. It will never work. It's like clay. It's like oil and water, or clay, and stone. It's not possible. At the end, they will split. You can try to use water to keep them together. But when the water dries off, the clay will fall off from the stone because they are not of the same material. So, and that is the state of that country. So, and I don't see them doing anything different. I don't see the judiciary doing anything different because these are scripts that they've written already. The producer has written the script for long, and then you have all these actors acting upon those scripts. And if we don't want to, in that script, every tribe was included on the script by the producer, by the director of the script. So if we don't want to play that script anymore, we don't want to play that script, the only thing we can do is to stop acting on that script and pull ourselves out of it. That's the only way we can salvage ourselves. It's not about salvaging Nigeria. Nigeria cannot be salvaged. It cannot be salvaged. Anybody trying to say Nigeria will be salvaged, Nigeria will be one, you're just wasting your time. It doesn't matter how long. This thing must split. This thing is like oil and water. They can't miss. It's like salt water and sweet water, river. Have you ever seen it? The river and the ocean, there is a demarcation. The two water meet, but they never mix together. Never. You will see the line. The line is there. It's a divine order by which the sea and the river they meet, but the waters never mix together. That's the miracle working power of God. And that is what this is, because we are never meant to be. We were forced to be. And by reason of nature, the natural law, which the divine natural law that God has placed in the earth, will automatically pull us apart. It doesn't matter what we are trying to do. So if we really, really love ourselves, is to look ourselves eyeball to eyeball and tell ourselves the truth. Say, you know what? We tried, it didn't, or they put us together, but it didn't work. Can we all now agree that this is like a journey in a futility? For how many years can one go on? 63 years. Nigeria became 63 years this year. The journey has been a downhill, not uphill. Down. Going down, not forward. It's going, diving down with the nose. So what are we talking about? It's not working, it's not working. Let's call a spade, and let's play the country. That's what I would say. And I stand on that. If anybody should ask me why, I've given multiple reasons of why Nigeria can never stand. It's oil and it's like oil and water, like clay and stone. You can never ever put them together. It doesn't matter how much you mix them. Try and mix oil with water. You will see that it will mix. But after a while, the oil will separate itself from the water. You can see the demarcation. You can see the difference. So that's what it is, and that's how it will always be. It's about light and darkness, evil and good, versus evil versus good. So you cannot. There's no way it can work. So we shouldn't be deceiving ourselves. I don't see any reason why we should continually to flog on this matter. The best thing is for we to move on and let the country take its, let the nature take its course.
Thank you.
Nigeria must be. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much for your submission. Before I call on the next person, I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that supported me. Thank you very much once again, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you for your continuous encouragement. George Bluesher, thank you so much for the support. Thank you, Jaja. I appreciate you all so very much. Thank you very much, Michael Organemaro. May God bless you all. Thank you, Miss Tutu. Thank you very much. May God bless you all. May your pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful for your support to this channel. All right, my people, I would like to quickly move on to call on the next person to speak to us. So let me call on Madam Helen. Madam Helen, please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. Then I'll come to Amashola later. Okay, Mr. Alex, thank you very much. Thank you. Madam Helen, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, ma'am,
for the opportunity. Thank you, fellow panelists. Thank you, people at the comment section. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for staying true to, wanting to see a new Nigeria. God bless you all. Mr. Elvis, like when you played that fella's video, and he said, there was something that he said, Nigerians are suffering and smiling. It's exactly what is happening. And like you pointed out that you don't know how many decades ago he made that comment, and he made that. I think there's even a song, Suffering and Smiling, that backs it up, and God knows how many. I think that's in the possibly the 80s also, because I remember, back then in school, my elder brother used to like playing Fela's songs a lot, because to him, he said it meant a lot to him, because that man speaks, the minds of a lot of people, So that is exactly what is happening in Nigeria right now. There's so much suffering. Like somebody pointed out that we elect leaders. No, we are suffering because we give our mandate, we give our vote to leaders that are not competent. Mostly, that's what has been happening in Africa. Incompetent leaders, puppets that others use, and at the end of the day dump, but as they are using them, they are sucking everything from the nation. I watched a video, I don't know how true that is, where I think supposedly their president was making a speech and talked about the dollar that has risen, the pound and everything, and then the suffering, the field, high cost of foodstuff in the market, but ended up by saying that there's absolutely nothing that can be done for now. So we have to, manage it that way. I don't know how true that video is, or, how do you manage this? You're telling us to tighten our belt, structural adjustment program. Everybody has to adjust while we are watching you, gallivant around the whole place with, and with so much extravagancy, with so much lavishing lifestyle. And yet the 200 million Nigerians should tighten their belts, and possibly some would, go the whole day without food while they are watching you spend money, while they are watching you, live a lavish lifestyle, both you and your children. There's so much wickedness. I mean, this one is just sheer wickedness. Sheer wickedness. See, I've come to realize that in Nigeria, a lot of times what you see and what you hear, you have to be careful. You have to take time and analyze it before you do anything about it. Because like there's other video that you showed where the guy was talking about obedience. Why was he so fixated with the obedience? Asari Dokubo and this in there all over the place. See, then obedience. Is it only obedient that went to Supreme Court? Was it supposed to be? Are they obedient? Are they meant to be there? And when he was actually, doing that, I wanted to get angry. I was like, where are all these people? We are saying obedient all over the place, but how come we are not, anywhere to be found? But somehow, just when somebody made that call, I had to draw back and sit back and think. Why was it only obedient that he was calling? Apart from the fact that this person is positioned, to do that, to make you feel, these people the obedient are not doing anything. The obedient are just, quiet and silent. I think a lot is going on. Yesterday, I was talking to somebody and I said, what's going on? Why are we still waiting? Why is there nothing happening? And the guy said, see, if you understand the body language of these people are the same people that used to hit the street. Every little thing, they will hit the street and demand for their rights and all that. So they know, the moment you understand, you do that, they know how to counter you. So you have to sit down, study and understand and know that, know what to do. And secondly, that they don't want to give the Supreme Court judges any excuse, that these guys are just waiting for the slightest excuse to do the same thing that the tribunal did, and then push it and say the obedience cost it. You understand? They will push it back to the obedience because remember the tribunal, they said people were insulting them in social media, and so they took the action that they took. So this time around, they don't want to give the Supreme Court any reason, anything whatsoever to say they did this. That's why we took this action. That's why we took this. That they're just waiting for them to take their decision because they know what it's going to be. Let them just take their decision and make that pronouncement so that Nigerians will actually, this time around, take back their nation, take it back the way that they should take it back. Because if the court gives it to you, you understand, it will always be, you will always think that they will be ready to always, make right with the people. But this time, that they know they are not going to do the right thing. We've already started seeing today. I had that conversation yesterday, but see what's happening today. Now they are talking about 2 letters. How, and I don't want to use that word. How is it I have submitted something that is so clear, somebody swore under oath, and you're stiltily introducing technicality again and saying 2 letters. If there are 2 letters, then throw the one that is not relevant to the case out and take advantage of the one that spells out that forgery. I think that's what any normal, sane, people would have done. There shouldn't be any reason for raising doubt at all. And then we are now talking about reasonable doubt. What else do we need for us to say this is a proof, this is a clear-cut proof that this should not be, as judges, as the last hope of the common man? And now we've started playing. So he told me yesterday that we should just not bother. Things are happening, but they don't want anybody to come and say, because you took this action, that is why we did this. Because that's what they are going to do. So they are just quiet. They are waiting. Nigeria is, hey God. I was watching that video of that campaign. Somebody who is saying, I will respect the traditional rulers. You see how bad it has become. Very soon, you see, you understand, very soon, a lot of lined-ups will start coming up. A lot of, supposed, men of God will start talking. A lot of supposed, traditional rulers, all sorts will start talking. They are not talking now because they are just waiting to see what FBI will bring up. The moment it happens, you see them line up every day. Your television is buzzing, telling you to move on, that it has happened. And then you begin to wonder, which part of the Bible are these people reading this? So what you're trying to tell me is that somebody can steal, somebody can do all the things that, the word of God condemns, and you as a man of God will come and stand and say, we should forget it and move on. How do you move on? Is that what how do you move on? How do you go to your bed and sleep and, after you've come up to gaslight Nigerians and lie to Nigerians? Why? Because you want, because of what you've gotten by the side from the backyard. Now you're talking. Now you're telling Nigerians to move on. Are they moving on to where? To what? They should move on. Are they, when they move on, can they afford to put food on the table for their children in a day? Like some guy I was watching TV today. The guy said, I cannot afford to each day. I wonder how I'm going to make it through. Because, you go to buy, rice today. Let's say you can't even afford, for him, he can't afford to, he shouldn't be talking about a bag of rice. So you should be talking about maybe a model or something. And then how much is it? Then even painter of Gary is more than 1,000 naira. How many times can they eat that? How long can it last? Even if it's the rice that they are sharing, the whether 1/4 or whatever this thing that they are sharing. Somebody analyzed it to me, said, okay, let's leave the rice. Say you are going to share 25,000. 25,000, you take it to the market. You buy maybe one thing of rice, which is more than 4,000 naira now, almost 4,500 or 5,000 naira. You buy that, then you buy beans, 25,000. You're going to buy, oil. You're going to buy tomato. You're going to want to put things together. But by the time you come back home, how many days does it take, that 25,000? If you want to mice it, it can't last you 1 week. It cannot last you 1 week. Even if you have just 2 children, you and your husband, it won't take you 1 week. It's finished. And then what happens the rest of the days of the month? So these people, you see, this thing has been going on, and it has so eaten them so deep into their system that they don't even, there's no compassion. They don't feel anything towards their fellow human beings. The wickedness is just, displayed in broad daylight. They don't care, because if they cared, somebody won't, take, the private jet that is going to cost so much to go and watch polo. And then 2 days after, the same person is throwing party in the air with the same thing. Person is saying to everybody, go hang. You understand? And nobody is saying anything, and nobody is doing anything. The only thing they're interested in is to come out and say, move on. Move on. Of course, move on, because nothing will happen. But this time around, I want to say that it's not going to be business as usual. It cannot be. It shouldn't be. It's not going to be business as usual. Something is happening, Mr. Elvis. I want to point that out. Something is happening, and it's going to, be some sort of, implosion, because people are tired. They are just waiting. They are not waiting because they cannot do anything, but they are just waiting because they don't want to give anybody reason to do what they want to do and pin it on the people, pin it on Nigerians, because this is not just about obedience anymore. This is about Nigerians. This is about Nigerians who are getting it front, left, and right in whichever way these people want to, hit you. They are hitting, every day now. Things are happening every day. Imagine this thing that happened in Otukpo. See the number of lives that, passed. See the number of lives. In Delta the other day, a shop was robbed. Thank God, but just the security, police security, who was pied. And I'm sure that these things are going to be, back to back, because I don't understand why the people that you are attacking are going through the same pains that you're going through. You understand? But you leave the people that you should actually take your anger or whatever it is to, take it and focus on them. You leave those ones and then still come to the same people who are going through the same thing that you're going through.
Thank you.
This is sheer wickedness. Sheer wickedness that, Nigerians will keep, speaking. And see these people, they are going to pay their generation, 10th generation. This is a curse that they have heaped to, even up to their 10th generation. They will pay. As we are paying now, they will pay one by one. Because the impunity is too much. It's gone too far more than anybody can bear. What is this? And for somebody who is collecting, whatever they are collecting, yes.
Go ahead, round up.
Yes, Mr. Elvis.
1 minute. Round up.
Okay. I said for the judges, if they are collecting whatever they are collecting and getting themselves ready to come and lie to Nigerians, they should wait. They equally will pay one by one. Thank you so very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Ellen. God bless you. Yes, if I have to add to what you just said, that why are they not leaving the satanic politicians that have caused the pains that we all are facing alone and fighting the people that is fighting for a better Nigeria? These people are doing it for their selfish interest. They've collected money and they believe that money, what these guys are doing, including their supporters and the politicians. They pile up lots of money that will secure them and their future, the future of their children, their family forever. They don't really care about Nigerians. This is one thing some of these Nigerians are not getting that is supporting them. These people don't care about you. They are competing wealth with themselves. They are piling up wealth for themselves, for their future, for the future. In fact, in case they die, the money will continue to sustain their family and all their relatives. So that's all they care about. They don't care about you. I wish they don't care about you. So even their supporters, that's what the same thing these guys are doing. When they give them peanuts, they take it, they come here, they attack you, they try to stop you and all that. You see that guy that went to George's show, see how George handled him. So yeah, these are one of the people they are paying. So thank you anyway. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. I'd like to appreciate you. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. May God bless every one of you right there. Thank you so much. Please press on the like button and help us to share our video. Let our voices go far. I'd like to hear from Amashola. Amashola, are you there, sir?
I'm here and I just watch.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please, I'd like you to talk.
You don't ring them?
And I the bottle. I will never ring them. After Amashola, I'm going to give us Amade before Oga CM.
But I thought people in Nigeria have a preferential treatment.
Hey, don't bring the ever bring your wife, ever bring your wife. Alex in Nigeria.
I thought I thought I should be giving that.
Okay, I beg.
Okay,
Right.
because now you from Amago.
No worry,
There is no electricity. There is no fuel, and you so you look into that. My lord.
Alex. So
Yes.
so when I still there for darkness.
Of course, yeah. Some of us are a little bit privileged, but I adjure you guys to temper justice with mercy, so that I will not be the last, because my generator will run up in a while.
Yes, sir.
Based on this many plead, can I let him talk? And after him, I continue.
Okay.
Allow him to dance his Makaba dance.
Let me tell Alex, though.
So, Mr.
Thank you.
Alex,
Yes. Yes, I'm listening.
Put into the toilet.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's the Makaba dance, the Makaba and the Arari dance.
No, let me
Thank
say this. Mr. Alex, if I say this Tinubu regime don't attack on a small, not be small.
Yes, it's just a cricum crankum that we are trying to deal with. It's not easy, my brother. It's not easy. I want to
talk to us.
Yes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the flowery sentences. I'm overgasted and flabbergasted at the way you are reacting at my emergence on the platform today. I feel humbled, and I continue to remain loyal to the cause of a new country or a splitted country into different nations for a better, human existence. I just want you to know that history is the greatest cause of education. You can never write away history. You can't take away history from anything you are doing in life. Even in medicine, there's what we call medical history. There is political history. So there's academic history. There is health history, agricultural history, bilateral history. What is bringing America close to Israel today against 6 or 7 countries in the Middle East is history. So I want to remember a political colossus, historical colossus. He came back in Newi, Mr. Juku himself, a man that had Nigeria for good 3 years on a standstill because of history. So history, when the lady that spoke before the lady who just spoke was speaking, I didn't want to come on board. That took me to my political library, and I had to hypothesize. I made up my mind to deposit let's continue to intimate ourselves. Let's continue to conscientize ourselves, continue to sensitize ourselves, because history has a way of repeating itself. So there is musical history with Fela and Nicola Bokuti, with Sonny Okosu, which were Nigeria, and there is activism history too. Mommy Ransom, Fumilayo Kuti, a lot of people. And we are still at the same bandwagon, that Nigeria is a fraud. Tell your children Nigeria does not exist. Where a man from the East contested elections, obviously he was cheated, and we all know he won. If the beavers was not switched off, if elections results are not conceded, if people are not playing anki-paki political double-decker game, we know the winner of these elections. So we cannot take away history. Write off history to your own peril. So for me, I just feel that people are beginning to know. Tell the pregnant woman to tell her unborn child, a fetus inside her womb, that Nigeria is a scam. It does not exist. We must come to history now. What is history? And what are the branches of history? There are 3 branches of history. There is the oral tradition, there is the written record, and there is the archaeology, the neoclassical studies. Some of you know better than me, but from the little I know that history is the preservation of records from generation to generation, either by storytelling, which is the oral tradition, or by written record, which is writing and keeping books, or by archaeology, which is excavating things from the soil and explaining what happened on that area. So with what is going on just now, Ojukwu saw all these things and called for a meeting. And we cannot live together. Like that lady, put it rightly, that oil and water cannot mix. We are not one. And I'm very happy all of you are coming to the realization of some of our political postulations for donkey days now, for donkey years now. It's very obvious to everybody that the country is so divided, ideologically divided, tribally divided. In terms of religion is divided, regionally is divided. There is no sense of humanity amongst us. A set of people just feel it's their turn, it's always their turn, this is the business that they dealt with our great grandfathers in the 70s, in the 60s, in the 50s, our grandfathers in the same period, and our fathers, and now they pass it to us. What are we going to do? We must look at it historically. History is very powerful. History was what made one man hold Nigeria hostage for almost 3 years. The power of history. Ojukwu was a first-class graduate of history, the first graduate to grace the Nigerian military. Go and verify. He did not just go into a full outright war. He called all the leaders of thought. Historians are very diplomatic. They are very sensitive. They are very democratic. They are very, they see into the future. So all the election rigging, the malversation, everything we are having, Ojukwu saw it and called all these people and said, let us have countries. Let's live together as neighbors. And along the line, people agreed, but there was a saboteur. And the rest is history, they say. And now what is said in 1967 to 1970 is staring at us today again. So, brothers and sisters, Supreme Court or no Supreme Court, the country is a fraud. Historically, we were living as different kingdoms, different empires. We must hold to that. The so-called white people, they came as explorers, as missionaries. We were so hospitable. We gave them entrance without visa, without resident permit, without invitation letter, without citizenship, not knowing that they took advantage of it and invaded us, brought us together by force. Kingdoms were looted. Now they are returning looted artifacts. Those are historical artifacts. It's not just Nigeria, it's across the globe. The King of Holland came out about 4 months ago that they are sorry for the role Holland, the royal family, played in the transatlantic slave trade. It's all wrapped up in history. You must think about the Oyo Empire, the Benin Empire. You must think about the city-states. That is where we're going to start from. We cannot run away from it. Call it old school at your own peril. This is what the Northern Caliphate, they don't want to hear. Because the oil of the debtors has become, honey in their mouth. They want to continue to masturbate themselves in the corridors of power to the detriment of millions of Nigerians. So historically, what you call Dubai today was a desert. Today, it's an Eldorado. Go to their history. You will see what is holding them strong. History is the foundation. Teach your children that we don't have a country. Your passport is a mirage. Your Nigerian green passport is a fraud. You are seeing how your currency is going down the drain. In 2023, we are still discussing security. We are still discussing Fawcett Origo, that's the tribe. We are still discussing electricity. We are still discussing education. We are still when countries are working on speed trains, technology, and so on and so forth. So we don't have history. Nigeria doesn't have history, but the people in Nigeria have history. We must go back to history. The only thing that put people on their feet to fight for their land is a sense of history. Let's teach our children that we are not one. I'm not an Hausa man. I don't know. I don't speak that language. I'm not a Fulani man. I'm with respect to those people who are from there. I know myself. You must know yourself. Let's try to tell these people, since you will not allow our votes to count, we are going away. I can't live in a nation where my own daughters will get married tomorrow and their children will be raped, or my grandchildren will be kidnapped. My own children will go through the same thing I went through, though I survived it. I say cabo to the detrimental to that. So the only way we can do this is to revisit history. Ojukwu opened books. Ojukwu quoted the Kanuri Empire. He quoted the Igbo city-states. He quoted the old Benin Empire. He quoted, the Oyo Empire. He quoted how we can exist. He even quoted he cited Sweden, Denmark, Norway, how they were all one country, and they live together now as neighbors. We can exist. Those that want to be giving their children of 7 years old daughter in marriage according to their culture and religion should go on their own. Those that don't believe in education and transparency and integrity and development should go on their own. Those that don't believe in speed trains and metro lines and development and passing wealth to the next generation, they should go on their own. It's a very easy thing. So we can fend off the international influence on it. France and England and the European Union. Before we deal with those guys, we have to deal with ourselves. We must sit down and tell ourselves the truth that we are not Nigeria. Nobody is more human than any human in this so-called country called Nigeria. So it does not exist. I thank that lady that spoke. It's what brought me out to just garnish it more so that our children, why do you think they removed history from our curriculum about 4 to 8 years ago? Due to public outcry, it was brought back. Why? And where do you think that came from? Of course, from Buckingham Palace and from Paris. But because we have dumb scholars, sycophants, like military men who came into democracy, who didn't know the meaning of history, they succumbed because they didn't know. They were carried away with the loans that come from Paris Club, IMF, and World Bank, and they start to dictate to them systematically how to dismantle history from our country so that our children will not know anything about themselves. Look at our young people today. Go to the internet. All they do is they strip themselves naked. They do all sorts of videos, stupid videos, senseless videos, because there's no sense of history. They just live like animals. They don't even know what they're doing. How many countries you see their children doing that? Have you seen Koreans doing that? Or have you seen Taiwanese doing that? Chinese doing that? Because there is history. History is being preserved. It's been passed. Do we have a national museum? If we do, what do we have there? So there is no country. There is no law. There is no. This is the only country on the planet that 2 laws are working for the same people. You have the Sharia law and you have the Nigerian law. So who is not fooling who? Guys, history is powerful. History is playing out again. History is repeating itself. We must know that the country was built on falsehood historically. Ojukwu saw it, he fought it, he tackled it, yet he was almost destroying it. Thank God for where we are today. So we all can see it now. Before they took away history from our school, a lot of us already ran away with this message that historically we are not one. This is why you have anybody who win elections will flood all the juicy positions in authority with his tribal men. Buhari did it. Now Tinubu is doing it. So Supreme Court, whether you do anything, whether you pass a judgment the right way or not, history will repeat itself again. Something similar to the Aba women riot is going to happen again. Something similar to the Biafran civil war will still happen again. It will not be Biafra this time. It will be Nigeria fra, because the people want to live. They want to survive. They want to breathe. They want to live as human beings. Nigerians are just existing, walking corpse, zombies, because of the historical mistakes that has been made, complicated by our leaders, intensified by international community who are deceiving themselves with the so-called United Nations. If I have my way to address that body called the United Nations, I will let them know how disunited is the United Nations historically. How can one side be so poor and one side is fatally rich? So for me, they get their raw materials for their big companies abroad from this country, Nigeria, and other poorer countries. And they would never want this country to know their history and stand up on their feet. The day Nigeria stands up, third world countries are going to be liberated. So history is what we must look at. The history of Nigeria. How did we become Nigeria? Before 1914, where were we? Who are we? Why do we speak different language? Why do we dress differently? And why are we, having different culture? And why are we one? Are we really one? Who brought us together? And why can't an Igbo man win elections? Now is Obi today. Tomorrow it could be Nosakari from Edo State. It could be one name from somewhere. So guys, have it in mind. The country is a fraud. The country is a business cartel. And the country at some point will face history. because what Ojukwu did, it will happen again, because history has a way of repeating itself. And Najawash, I thank you very much. I thank all my panelists and my viewers worldwide, and of course, those on the comment section. Thank you very much. Pass it to your generations. Tell your great grandfather or your grandfather who is alive. Tell your newly born. Tell your young people. Let us continue to teach people history, that this country was built on falsehood. 1940 amalgamation has expired. It was even written there that if we cannot live together, we can go our ways after 100 years, which expired in 2014. Good luck ought to activate the dark laws, but it succumbed to the whims and caprices of the Northern Cabal. So we will take matters into our hands. We are just waiting for the right time to do the right thing. Because hunger has brought us together. Hunger has given us a sense of history. Hunger and insecurity has told us that indeed we are not one. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Anyway, I will support that. Before I don't, but I'm beginning to support that now that we are not one. We are not one because the way it's going on right now, it looks like everybody is fighting for themselves, especially when we look at the ethnic background, everybody fighting for themselves. It's very, very sad. I don't know how Nigeria can work. I don't know. I don't just know. I'm tired, man. Nigeria issue is stressful. It's very, very stressful. What a country. Anyway, thank you very much, Mr. Alex, for your wonderful submission. Thank you for always saying it how it is, my brother. Okay, let me come to Amashola this time before we go to give us a mandate. Amashola, thank you very much, sir. Talk to us.
Have you not heard that word? Don't you know Nigeria is not? Don't you know Nigeria is not for us?
My brother.
Now then get that. Well, we have refused to leave it. We have refused to leave Nigeria for them. And that's why they're doing all this jamboree, go to court, because they bought the court. It's a pity, Supreme Court.
And my brother, just to tell you that too, that during Buhari regime, our people from the start, our brothers, the politicians from the West, the Yorubas leaders, they were clamoring for restructuring, divide the country, or review the confab of 2014, Jonathan Goodluck. But now, the restructuring has vanished from Wole Soyinka's mouth. It has vanished from all the Western governors' mouth. It has vanished from all the leaders of thought in that zone. How can we be so shameless? Where is the restructuring slogan now that the Westerners were crying for under Buhari regime due to the invasion of the Fulani Esme and the kidnapping and the raping of women that took place massively under Buhari in that area? Thank you.
They should continue. It is the North and the South, Hausa and Yoruba. They are the owner of Nigeria. A Igbo man is not considered. Good luck that run as president is just the fact that he was the vice president and nature just push things towards him. If not, there will no way anybody from the east or south from that region will ever be president. Now the opportunity has come now. Overwhelmingly people have voted Obi, and because it's Obi now, you are doing all this magic. Now they are confessing. They are confessing. The INEC chairman is confessing. He's talking. He should not give us a written statement. Come to video and say it. If you know you have the guts, come to the video, do a video, and then if it's 5 minutes video, and tell us that yes, that election was rigged. Because anybody can use your hand to write and say it was rigged. Come do a video. Yesterday, I think it's a rep from one state that was removed from seat because of certificate forgery. This is not last month. This is some few days ago. So Supreme Court, please, I would like us to prove it to us that Tinubu is a special being. Because if a court can sack a rep just of certificate forgery, and then you have a president with the same story, and now you are saying you have two conflicting documents. There's no conflicting document anywhere. Fake is fake. A man that has not gone to school, he's saying he went to the school. Transcript is not your own. Certificate is not your own. This full story now is they didn't even go there. And then most of you there in the Supreme Court are elderly people that should back the truth. And then you are talking back and forth, trying to twist a judgment that is clear to everybody. Even someone that didn't study law will read those documents and understand every single thing that was there. So I do not understand your back and front story people are saying. And then it's obvious that you prefer dollar than Nigeria. Somebody is already, it's not even alleged, somebody is sick right now. We don't know whether it's God that's dealing with him. Maybe you all join when you start saying the wrong things. The fact that Nigeria are not protesting, people are not protesting and disturbing the peace of the country does not mean they don't know what is right. You can't be a judge. None of those judges are less than 60 years. So at 60 years old, you can't tell me you don't know what is right and what is wrong. If you claim that Tinubu won the election and you cannot remove him as the president because of forged certificate, that means you are telling us that your children too have forged certificates. You are encouraging them to forge certificates now to do anything, and then it's going to affect the entire country. The Asare Dukubo is a sponsored government agent. Is one propaganda agent of the presidency. So we got looking at that video, I felt like I could just be there, just beating all those useless boys. These people they are hungry. How much would they give them? They can't, as they are, they can't buy a bag of rice, each of them. Not like I can buy a bag of rice. And then they are jumping and dancing and singing. And see a Nigerian youth. Is that the number of Nigerian youth? If you call Nigerian youth, they are yes, they are supporting you. That crash should be more than that. Not you paying people to come and protest in front of the Supreme Court that they want you. It's just shameful that you have a president that does not have shame, no integrity. Your life is all about corruption from beginning to the end. I don't know whether this plan that God gave it to you was even corrupt. Because I can't understand somebody will just be no WAEC, no secondary school, no BSc, nothing. Everything is fake. I would maybe by that time, maybe if you buy night, it's fake certificate will still give you. I don't understand you. You don't need to be bribing people and giving the judges money and spending money upon that your place. The truth is the truth. If the Supreme Court decide to say yes, so you uphold your election and you are still the president, to you be the president. ECOWAS is already saying you should come and explain yourself. I don't know if you've gone there. Are you still their president of the ECOWAS countries? Are you still their president? If you're not ashamed with your fake certificate, you're still going to preside meetings with them. You're just disgracing Nigerians in more. We just pray. My own now is I'm not to me now, I'm not saying whether the judges would announce the right thing or not. Now it's just to me now it's sit down look I'm looking at. I just watch. Let me stop at this point. Let's move to continue.
Thank you. Mashallah, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. God bless you. All right, let me come to give us a mandate before Gassiem. Give us a mandate, my brother. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Thank you so much for all that we do. People on the panelists, comment section, greetings to everyone. This is a fight for the nation. All that we're doing is for ourselves. If you think that Dr. CM is coming here, maybe in your mind you think that he's speaking because he's from Anambra State, or you think that, maybe give us a man is speaking because he's from Southwest, or Mr. Helvis is speaking because he's from Edo State. Oh, you missed it. This is a fight for the soul of Nigeria. It's a fight for the soul of our nation. We cannot fold our hands together and see our nation go down. Israelis are fighting for Israel. Honestly, I would have
I would have loved to see what the reactions of the world will be when Israel was being attacked by Hamas. If Israel had folded their hands and say, you know what, no, you see the Hamas, let's just leave them, let's just go and pray. Don't worry. They are just, let's just leave them and just go and pray. I'm just thinking that in my head to see what would have been the the reaction of the world if Israel been attacked by Hamas and say, oh, you know, maybe Benjamin Netanyahu would now say, soldiers, don't worry, the Hamas, let's just go and pray. God will come and fight for us. If they had done that, maybe I don't know what would have become of Israel today. But that is the country that our people go to for pilgrimage. In fact, some people, they have a tourist calendar for each year where they go there as a church for tourism, for prayer to Israel every day. Every year. Both here in the United States of America, you see pastors saying, oh, join my trip to Israel, join my trip to Israel. In Nigeria, join my trip to Israel, join my trip to Israel. But when Israel was being attacked, they didn't say, oh, let's go and pray, let's go and pray, God will come and fight our battle. No. They took the bull by the horn. As a matter of fact, Israelis all over the world had to board a plane, and they were the young men of Israel, young able-bodied men of Israel, went back home to go fight for Israel. And Nigerians, we have able-bodied Nigerians back home in Nigerians. All the agenda now to go sit down for Unkuobi Junction, eat ECU, drink 3310, like my director will say, and then also go press balloon. When they watch Big Brother Africa, their problem is solved. When they play betting, their problem is solved. The country is going down, is going down, is going down the drain. And people are saying, oh, let's go and pray. God will come and fight for us. Hey, some days ago, Mr. Elvis showed us Dubai, how Dubai fine rich. Mr. Alex just tell us now, say Dubai was formerly a desert. I had an experience in that place in 2012, and that experience is still in my head. Mr. Elvis went there last year. Now, somebody that went there last year, I mean, that I arrived, that went there 2012. You see that the experience now will now be more badder, more gooder. But Nigerians are folding their hands. Oh, is it Tinubu? Tinubu na drug. We know say na drug lord now. He for certificate. He only want bring forth different for birth certificates. No be new thing for Nigeria now. Make we allow and do in 4 term. If you do in 4 years, you go come out. Hey, bros, you dey deceive yourself. You dey deceive yourself. You dey play. When last you hear about bank robbery for Nigeria? When last? When last? Even when they talk about naira scarcity, they no go break bank. But just some few days ago now, they don't start to dey break bank. But make I shock you. You go shock you to know say people will go rob that bank. Police rifle go dey inside that guns when they go rob that bank for Lokoja, those 2 banks, and then buy 7 people. Hey, the worst is yet to come. Why? Because you have an Omale as a president. Tinubu is not a Nigerian. Tinubu is a fakey. Tinubu is a forger. Tinubu is an asshole. How many pie you won't pie? Now only one time person they pie my brother, my sister. Call them as he be. If you sit down, you go pie. If you stand, you go pie. If you talk, you go pie. If you not talk, you go pie. In fact, Adamawa yesterday, may God bless the soul of that man. May God keep him family. Because the man cannot afford the cost of living, the man buy himself for Adamawa. Adamawa. He don't reach where people go, they buy themselves now and say, you know what? But that instead of you to buy yourself like that, why you no go follow protest? Maybe become hero. Nigeria people buy themselves because they don't see food eat. But Rotimi, I bet you don't give you clue. Say Nigerians make una stone politicians because now wetin they understand be that Nigerians never fit do am. They go press balloon. Now wetin our youth they do be that. Only to press balloon. If you go on X now, you go see wetin David they do. Wonderful, blessed young man. People like Mr. Elvis now, Dr. CM, as you see them for this channel where they are saying the truth, you go see them for another channel where they are saying the truth. Why? Because of the love for a nation. We don't even talk artists, so I know if we don't talk. So they our mouth won't peel. But you will go talk again, Mr. Elvis, to these Nigerians, this our youth. Somebody go Supreme Court today. You see Maxwell, the guy go Supreme Court. They talk, say them collect him phone, they delete him picture. I was like, why will they collect your phone? Is that not against the law that you get a phone of a citizen of a country and you are deleting
their brother? There is against the law, but there's no law.
The law.
Yes, but the countries where you face any kind of intimidation, nothing can.
You collect my phone, they delete my information. Say now you buy the phone for me.
Exactly, but there's nothing you can do about it, even though it's against the law. That's what I'm saying. But Maxwell was intimidated, and just like that, he was even happy they didn't take him away. This is Nigeria for you. That's why
we have everybody men over there that would have spoken up for him. If you say I'm not giving you my phone, you have everybody men there. That's like you are infringing against his constitutional rights. I understand the scenario, Mr. Elvis, but ever since morning where I talk that in there, it's just a ring for my head. Imagine somebody stop me, a police officer stop me now in Dallas and ask me, say, can you give me your phone? Can you give you my phone? Like for that you bought the phone for me? That is against my constitutional right. You cannot even try, you cannot dare it. Ever since I hear that word from you, it just ring my head, say, DSS collect your phone, they delete picture. Say I ain't buy the phone for you. But I understand his plight. But the people who are dead there, if he say no, give them the phone, people they know if he do anything. That is what they have reduced Nigerians to. That a police can take your phone. That guy is an attorney. And people are asking, they're asking diasporans, they're asking Peter Obi, Mr. Peter Obi, when you want to go make you go protest now. Hey, bros, they play. Make you they play. Old women, grandmother, they carry placard for UK inside cold. That one I even double jeopardy. One, she be grandmother. Two, na inside cold, na she dey. When I see that woman, I was like, wow. If you go X now, you go see one of our veterans where they come on this channel. Only her by herself carry her own placard, do her own thing, put her for social media. At least it don't go viral. Mr. Elvis will get this channel now. Me and him follow me to one another channel this morning. People just they go places. Just let me just lend my 1 naira. Let me just lend my 2 naira. And you see the old evil men. How can you be an ex-governor of a state and you are now the governor in proxy? Now, Mr. Elvis, Dr. CM, if Peter Obi did this, he would have been in jail by now. What Wike is doing now in Rivers State, put Fabara there. The Fabara cannot sign, but if Peter Obi did this, he would have been in jail by now. And that is the only corruption that they have. Go ahead, sir.
No, sorry to interject you, give us our mandate. You see, I'm surprised at River State. Nobody can try it in my state, Anambra. No way. You put a surrogate. You go there answer, no, it's not now. Ngige want to do it. I mean, somebody want to do it with Ngige. Ngige agree. When he enter there, everything change. Ngige say he
Look
must
at
do
that.
what the people want. That was what caused Ngige this thing now. Ngige saying he agree, saying go do the bidding. They put him. When he reached there, Ngige say, no, I'm the governor, I have the executive right. Saying no, go do him. That was what caused the confusion. So if Simi, this is Simi Bara or whoever, make it 10 week off. Or Fabara, tell week off. When he go even tell Wike if he cry call Rivers, they go arrest him. Like what in the man of Edo State. You know, he go think say hard. Obaseki. Obaseki say he say we go show Shomole. If we come here, we go show him. Now that day I know say the man a hard politician. Forget say
Yes,
he know
they
the
go
talk.
arrest him. He banned her for those State for so many months.
Yeah, it is said like before he saying go show him. No, he's used the word show. Now so he talk him. He said we go show him. Now we get here.
You don't become ex-governor. If it was Peter Obi that did this now, they would have put him behind bars. Yes. And that is what Peter Obi would not do.
The old governor is capped on 5 million. 5 million. If you spend 5 million, 100 naira is a problem.
Not even on 5 million, 1 kobo. 5 million, 1 kobo. He cannot sign it.
Niger Watch, explain the meaning of the cap. Made a nothing say like saying a cap worth 5 million. Explain them waiting, not be cap like my own. say what is the meaning of cap 5 million? He say a cap 5 million. Then go think say that the cap worth 5 million. Tell them what he mean by
the limit. Make I explain to them. The limit where you spend reach.
Madam Patricia, don't tell Ula.
The government limits for money. Government limits for money.
His monthly spending is capped on 5 million.
One man in one state.
They not do anything.
Jesus. This one like intimidation.
This one part intimidation. He better say make I not become class captain than become class captain. I know if he do anything.
Mother Ellie, what did you say? Oh, we lost her.
What kind of nonsense is this? And the other one say
so quick means you know if he carry blom with the 5 million because you not go pass.
No, one die. You know how much they blow the cost this time. Dollar don't increase to carry blow man with that 5 million. The man now governor. You need to fed buy. You know, so normally as a governor, you need to buy
this your blow.
Nigeria, now he specialized for that side.
You know, say that kind of drink where we take the drink. Fear not, let this kind of governor drink more. You know,
because the drink is 5 million already.
They say na Wike they pay the security vote everything now for that place. So they all pay the governor that they pay his salary.
From Abuja.
And they say that they pay salary. Wike they pay salary. They can't give them just 5 million naira cap in every 30 days. So if you spend 5 million 1 naira, you have in fact the 24 stroke of king.
1 naira too much, Mr. Ebi. If he spend 5 million 1 kobo, 5 million 1 kobo.
What a country!
What a country! See the other one. They tell traditional ruler say, if you come visit me, I will. This is look at now. Just oppose that with what my president said. Peter Gregory will be say, Dr. CM, please. You used to analyze that. Peter Obi said,
no, I don't worry. So
don't come to visit me. I'll come and visit in your house.
Yes. Peter Obi say, hey, Peter, since you became governor, you've been very, very elusive. Peter, book an appointment for me. He said, no, I will come and see you in your house.
Yes, you never even enter. Don't invite them.
Nigeria is
a joke. I get hotel room for us.
And this governor so for Rivers State. So if he do anyhow now, they go flog him.
You go see anyhow.
Do you put him for one Jesus bench, Christ. Flog him.
So when the overfed Orabutan say, we know I become no say the Riga put him for the air. Now you now see the level of impunity. Now, how much more you want what is these people, these Supreme Court justices, what are they now looking for that they have not seen? I just put on my X handle, asking or waiting for FBI, CIA, and IRS file before you can determine that Tinubu is a criminal. It's like asking a pregnant woman if she's pregnant. No, but is that because, okay, you are saying, okay, you are waiting for, asking or waiting for Tinubu's FBI file or IRS file or CIA file
or
to
DEA.
now before you can determine that he's a criminal. It's like asking a pregnant woman when you can see that the woman is pregnant. When we all can see that this guy is a thief, is a drug lord. When even the blind can see, the deaf can hear it. What more can you see? What more than you? It's like you're asking a pregnant woman, "Are you pregnant?" When you can see her tummy shoot out.
Make we hear from. I bet
No,
random my grandma hear from Ogasi.
not that interject. Give us our mandate.
Go ahead, man.
That one self, the pregnant woman own, they too even logical. What about the snatch it, grab it, snatch it, and run away with it? Eh? That one not be, they incriminating like that. That one not be something when we see with our two co-cry where they execute. You know, this way they disqualify them for that one. Say.
If the Supreme Court not remove Tinubu, nothing go ever work again for Nigeria. Don't finish. If at the smallest angle
Forget
in
them, you
Nigeria,
don't finish.
the smallest angle in Nigeria will never work again. The smallest thing. You see, say your house help go they misbehave, your bricklayer go they misbehave, your mechanic go they misbehave. In fact, they don't know what they want cause for Nigeria. So,
Mr. Elvis, I say this bank robbery from Lokoja allegedly go surprise you to know. Say people who release that rifle now one of the police station for Lokoja. It go shock you to know.
But that
It go shock you.
And 9 Dino want take over.
Dino the Canary. I dey tell them on X say if the Kogis, if they vote for Dino, that means they lack dignity because
the aspirant
Dino,
that was talking about
Abiola did a video now. Dino, if Dino house is if Dino house now is littered with cars, when he's a senator, what then do you think will happen if he become governor?
they're not gonna give Dino. These people they decide this thing for
No,
us.
the person where they talk say won't give the king their hotel room. Na Kogi State.
Na Kogi State now.
Ayabelo boy.
I don't know which one him be.
I think
no,
that one
governorship. My governorship.
Governorship candidate. That person now. He's a guy. He's a governorship candidate.
Which party?
ADC.
ADC. I believe he call himself. ADC.
ADC. Now I see.
Oh, wow, you know strong.
Our traditional rulers go allow anybody to use them like the
You go say this one for imagine you. Please, all I don't like, please pardon me. Imagine you go the palace of Oba of Benin because I cannot use it. I cannot use the. I cannot use one that is. I cannot use the. I cannot use the one because that one already is corrupt man. Imagine you go to the palace of Oba of Benin. Say,
hold on, Oba, give us a mandate. Now no go area be that. Oh, they never born that politician. When you want to go about palace, beneath our king. How you want to talk him? You say, I'll put you for a hotel. I'll make sure I put you the best hotel. You see the slap will go come from your back. No, before our
not be ordinary wedding and do. We say they use that ordinary not be wedding and do when they use that thing.
I say before our Oba go talk, you see so another person go pass your back, better slap for your ear. Eh? In fact, if you even talk for your state, your state, not be Benin you talk Benin people go ban you forever for Benin. Try them. Who are you? You talk about our Oba anyhow, you can't say, go talk for your state. For example, maybe you come from Kogi, talk there. We don't know you, we don't recognize you, you are banned forever. You'll be forbidden on earth and in heaven. How? Why you belittle yourself to that level so you don't get respect again?
Mr. Elvis, that is what is happening in Oyo State. That is why Obasanjo can tell them. Now you now see the reason why Obasanjo can tell them to stand up and sit down.
No,
Because
Obasanjo
they are,
said,
they are beggary and Ewedu king. You cannot even say this to the Oni of Ife because that one too don't soil it. You don't soil in garment. That's why I have to go to the level of Oba of Benin. You cannot try. They don't. Not be ordinary what they do when they use
wait till that year governorship aspirant when I be. He not fit try. He not even fit try this rubbish with Oni of Ife. He not fit.
No. This thing.
No,
sorry. Give us a mandate. You know the thing will make me that Obasanjo drama. Why would the only thing why I like there now? Edide, Ejoko, Ejoko.
I see every day.
When you
carry me, they go. So I gotta go.
You remind me of French crap.
There are people that are born king, and there are some that they are made king. There are some that kingship is conferred on them.
Yes.
When you are born king, you will not take any order. And that is what we saw with that Ejike.
Let me interject you on that one. See, some people are born quite well. I
disagree with that. You cannot go to Oba of Benin Palace, for example. And even Oba of Benin was there when that person made that what they call it. He will not get up.
No,
because it's a king. So
we don't pass that stage. That the stage where we there now. Obasanjo use right hand, hold microphone, take left and say, "Hey, did they? Hey, Joko." That time I know say. I know say something there, Nigeria.
I tell you, CM, let's be realistic. That's the way Obasanjo do. You know if he do one with Oni of Ife. You know.
No, for we are no. I know he know now. He said, he go bow down for Oni. No, he go bow down for Oni now.
He cannot. So now the way you take disgrace yourself, that's what people will take you.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what Madam Patricia need to understand. Even though you are born a king.
Because those kings there, they are the ones that the people pick them.
Not all man. No. Okay, so for example, let me cite this instance. Now, the Swan of Ogbomoso, I mean, is a person I know very well. I know him very, very well. Olaoye Gandhi, I know him very, very well. Olaoye Gandhi and his brother. They had to. These are born king. These are born prince. Not like maybe they had to take their matter now to court, and the governor of my state now have to step in. The fact that they even take that thing to the court is appalling on its own, because this can be solved internally between you guys. Now the governor had to now come in, and then maybe they now do their political jamboree, and then now say, okay, let this person take it. You think that person will have value? They can never have value, even though they are born kings. So even though you are a born king, it's just like it's also scriptural. A king, when the child, you don't understand what he owns. So these people, some of them are born kings, but because they are Begiri and Ewedu king.
Let me tell you, once you don't eat a Dide Ejoko, you are finished.
God bless you, sir. Once you don't eat Begiri and Ewedu with Amala, and
you are finished.
You don't finish.
And one thing you must also know, this food of a Dide Ejoko, so not only for kingship, it's there for normal life, everyday life. If you go eat a Dide Ejoko for normal life, you are feeling.
You go study that tape. Some of you know go what we call otakara, like kindergarten for village. Now that time then they teach much kids. Stand up, sit down. Stand up, sit down. So,
Exactly.
so now use them practice. Immediately talk, all of them just get up in group like small picking children in a class. Ejoku, all of them come make grrr, they sit down again. I look and say, so one type of supernatural power is at work here. That thing no be clear eye. All bars we dress they even dress better like some dress better than Obasanjo.
Dr.
Obasanjo go
CM,
take back.
imagine now someone like this singer, we call himself Wasu Ayinde, that is
Okay,
looking
yeah.
for David Ayinde. You know that guy that is father of a drug barons and then plastic dealers in America here. That guy has also been installed as somebody in Ogun State. The former Canadian General of the Federation that stole, they have suddenly now installed him also as an emir somewhere. And you say these people have value, just like you played some time ago, Mr. Elvis, the video of one of the chief is maybe in Delta State that was saying nonsense. This is what you get when you meddle politics, corruption into rulership, and these people, they don't know what they are doing. They don't know the damage they are causing to the country. It's an holistic damage that they are causing. You think someone like that was in there now, the person will carry cane, they go flog my fellow brother from southeast from their polling units. I mean, a grown-up man came and said, Waswa in a flog, beat him up. This guy took barrel horses into his own compound, and that person became a ruler, became a chief.
Thank you. Thank you, Ogasi. I beg, give your solution. Okay. You could not call Tuesday the day I joke to forget this program. I beg.
Thank you, Niger Watch, and please, good evening to everybody. Although I should have said so earlier, all protocols duly observed. Actually, today's day outing at the Supreme Court. Well, like somebody said before, if the intention is for people to organize themselves without us knowing, only to maybe surprise everybody with the feelings, either way, well, so be it. But I think it was in Julius Caesar that either Brutus or was no, it was Brutus in Brutus' house. Was it not Casca or Cassius that went to him and said, Brutus, you sleep while Rome burns? Trying to wake him up to charge. He said, why are you sleeping? Don't you see this? So talk him into it. If that is what they are doing, because people will be saying, Nigeria, why are you people sleeping while Nigeria is burning? We can't take it. We cannot go beyond this step. P2B has done what he did by awakening the consciousness of the people, and the people identified with him because of the qualities he exposes and what they are convinced he will do. They see him. Nobody is a messiah, but with P2B at the throne, he will restore hope. People will now go about their normal business in the hope that somebody in Aso Rock knows that they are suffering and he's doing something about it. In all honesty, which is the most important thing. So having gone this far, I urge Nigerians, they don't need to go back. It is now, because Nigeria can get better. Okay, today we are seeing pound 1,440. In the next 6 hours, we'll be on 24th October. By tomorrow, pound must get to 1,500 in Nigeria. I can bet my life on it in Nigeria. Before the end of the month, pound may be approaching 2,000. Because the month will end in about 1 week, or maybe for 8 days. So if you add maybe 200 naira every day, or whatever it is, it will be more than that, or maybe 100 naira every day. So you see, the thing is so bad. We don't need to say it. Even if the people even giving the bribe, they themselves don't tire, because where is the money? That's why they are printing all manner of fake currencies everywhere. So the people must rise up. They must. The world is waiting for them. Before they are talking of rising up, but now the forgery is one thing again. I think since they've been to Supreme Court today, I was telling somebody that A case of forgery is not proof. It's not the people. If it's a document, the originating institution or whoever, if it's check, whoever is purported to have signed the check, the moment the person looks at it and said it's not from him, that is forged. Chicago State University have told us that the certificate Tinubu submitted to INEC did not come from them. So that single line alone makes it forgery. I don't know why people are so having faith that Supreme Court will do even if they decide that it is forgery. We already know. It's just to maybe to fulfill our righteousness. Who doesn't know what is forgery? Who doesn't know? When you say this came from here and we checked it, it did not come from there. So what are we still saying? So that is it. And then I'm glad with the video clip you showed earlier. This Tinubu, people defending Tinubu, the shame has gone nationwide. I mean international. George Galloway, who busy, only people don't know who George Galloway is unless you lived in the UK. He gave Tony Blair a tough time as a member of Labour Party before either he was sacked or he resigned and formed his own Respect Party and then contested all manner of elections from different constituencies in the UK, from Scotland, from London, from Bradford, anywhere he feels he wants to start.
They give Sunak problem at the moment as well.
Okay, yeah, he said hey, Rishi Sunak. So the guy, unless people don't know him, that's why I'm surprised. I pity I don't know, maybe the person, the way he sounded like somebody from the southwest and he's trying the Tinubu defender, not like not like give us our mandate, who understand what the issues are. So he was trying to think maybe by talking that we might say, look, only two things him believe Tinubu have. He is a Muslim, you're not doubting that, and he's from the southwest. Said two of those, nothing. He said his contempt stands for he listed them, and I think that guy should be ashamed. But I'm so happy the way George Galloway, with reasons, logic, and diplomacy, demolished. In fact, put the man in his place. So just to tell them, and George Galloway's show is watched worldwide, both people in the Arab world, everybody. So when they are discussing this, and imagine calling, he added a name that we've not been using here. He said Tinubu is a bagman. We've not been using it here. He said he's a bagman in Chicago. I think it's a bagman, a person who carry bag, but the type of bag, this kind bagman is a different thing. It's a problem, So all those things have shown that look, it's a wounded Nigerian reputation is being dragged to the mud. I don't know why people are not seeing it like this, and they're still talking of logic. You're going to there's nothing legal about it. In fact, that October 2nd, was it not 2nd of October, that the deposition was made also? And then that was Niger Watch's birthday. That was the highlight of all the greatest event this year, apart from February 25th. So that was the day the case was decided, because that was the what took Atiku to Supreme Court. He went with him with a certificate, said this certificate was submitted to INEC. CSU, Chicago State University. Did you issue it? They said no. So it's as simple as that. Everything is ended. So I'm happy with the way things, but people should rise up. That our case is clear. There is no sitting on the fence. It is now or never. We cannot continue. I mean, how can Nigeria get better? If Nigeria will get better, since May 25th, you should have seen the sign. This is a man that can forge anything. Somebody wrote that whatever Tinubu cannot forge does not exist. So how can somebody since May 29th, nothing is moving? Everything is the momentum in Nigeria is crashing. Look at the exchange rate. The first statement he made to the people on May 29th was oil subsidy is gone. And then the suffering started immediately, not even within 24 hours. Instantly, that same day, people started feeling the heat. Till this day, and since then, even the oil subsidy, he brought it back through the back door. Still nothing. Now look at the shape of look at the way things are moving. All those people, so which means instead of you giving people money, just tell the person I will give you one bag of rice. That will make the person say yes, at least I get something. I will give you one bag or come and take one bag of rice, which ordinarily shouldn't be anything, but that is the situation Nigeria is now. So I call on whoever, all Nigerians, They have to wake up. It is now. It's not. It doesn't require violence. All it requires is just peaceful protest. Peaceful. You just come out and say no. The way they even do it in advanced countries or in some Asian countries, everybody just come out and then go to the if it's at the National Assembly, everybody will just sit down there, sit quietly, just on the lawn or in front of. Before you know it, more than 100,000, 200,000 have gathered everywhere. So bring the government down. Tell them that you just have to get out. I think it happened in Azerbaijan in those days, if I'm not mistaken. They were protesting this type of thing, that the government is illegal or what, or something to that effect, that the government should resign. The president came out to address them. They said they are not interested in listening to you. Just resign. They pressure him there, and then the man resigned. He said, "No, they are ready to listen to any other person." So this should not be seen from the prism of ethnicity, because if it comes to that, it doesn't pay anybody. Somebody was asking in one of the articles I read today, said he's been going around asking where do APC people that voted for Tinubu, where is their own bag of rice? Where do they buy rice cheaper? All those things. It's not happening. The suffering is universal, is equal everywhere. So people that are being united by suffering, nothing should divide them anymore. People should come out and say, look, we have to insist on what has happened. I'm grateful that David Babachiri Lawal, who insisted that we be one and stood by it. I think John Onoyeko, no, Cardinal, sorry, to give him his due respect, Cardinal John Onoyeko of Abuja. I saw a video clip. He said it's forgery. Say you can't get, say he forged his certificate. So people are speaking up. At least there's no point saying. So what law? What will the Supreme Court judge say is not forgery? Are we still saying that, or that it doesn't matter? It matters. However, I'm always of the opinion that I do not like. I eschew violence, but people should know that every option is on the table. You cannot, you know, treating Nigerians the way you are treating them. Maybe you take their, what is it called? You take their quietness for cowardice. It is not. Yes, Obi as a leader who people look up to, the true winner of the destiny, is not a violent man. He rarely speaks unless it is absolutely necessary. And like he's been comporting himself, very humane, gentle, urbane, calm, collected, in a non-violent manner. So all his followers, or nearly everybody, is mirroring him. Even people that even voted for Agbado or PDP, some are even looking at Obi and then saying, yes, the man is comporting. But to what? To how long? Because after comporting yourself like Obi, then you go to the market the next day and the rice that you were saving to buy has increased by 1,000. Then you go back again. That reminds me of a fella's anecdote. Said one man living in one room with heat and mosquito went to buy fan. Inside cooking pot, under bed, inside mattress, inside kitchen, he dey save. He save so tey he wan go buy fan. When he go, they say the fan don increase maybe by ₦1. The man go vex, go back again, begin save. He go save. By the time he come back again, the thing don increase. And so the man fit, he no buy fan later. So Nigeria should not take it that way, because things are not going to get better. It is better they stand up and then change this corrupt, crooked government, very wicked, selfish, self-centered, and above all, very devilish. They should not allow it. After all, they didn't vote for it. Nobody voted for him. So where are the people? Everybody is suffering. Even those that we claim they voted, what are they doing now? Even when I think my friend Tony Wahala, when he phoned, he said he was hoping that when Tinubu come, he could divide this, and that's why he was wishing. Although I overheard it, Tinubu come, he will help to divide the country. But Tony, you must know that that may be noble the way you looked at it, but what you didn't factor in was dollar go get to over 1,000 naira, and then petrol go be like this. If you know that petrol will be approaching 700 naira under Tinubu, no matter what, whatever it is, for what it is worth, you would have said no, let him not come, because the people you even want to save, you don't want them to suffer too. So that is the tragedy of all these things. Tinubu is a bad market. We must not condone it. Nigerians should wake up and then take a stand. Supreme Court or no Supreme Court, we've gotten what we want from Chicago. He forged certificate, and any forgery must give way. He is not the first. There has been precedent. We've had the Alhaji Salisu Buhari did it with dignity. In fact, if that Salisu Buhari come out today, I will congratulate him because I will respect him because he made a mistake. He lied. It was discovered. He apologized and stayed back, which means he felt that the country is bigger than his ambition. Not that when you do something and you are caught and you are still insisting going to hire a lawyer. Look at Mmesoma. So Mmesoma should have been going to take senior advocate of Nigeria and flood them in court to decide. Then JAMB will be saying it is not from them and they will still be going to court. It doesn't work that way. Evans Enweren gave way. The man from NNPP this time at the House of Reps, also from Kano State, he gave way. So when things are discovered, and it's in our laws, by the way, that is a shame that we are even still be talking. It has been proven. Now people will now be careful. So this Tinubu's own, I do not see why not. Others have run foul of the law and they get out of the. That's why they said the Lady of Justice is blind. He can with the sword on his hand and then justice on the other one. Whichever one that comes in, he will clear it. It doesn't look faces. So why is Tinubu dragging Nigeria's fragile reputation to the mud? Is knocking our confidence day in, day out. People now see Nigerians as a nation of crooks and forgers just because of the ambition of one man. Nigerians, those listening, they must. This is an overwhelming evidence. We can't condone it. If we could happen to what is his name, Salisu Buhari, who is Tinubu, what is good for the geese will even be best for the gander, not just good. So Tinubu should give way, and the way to do it is just to use the law of mass action. People should come out and then protest and say, look, now or never, the man should go. There's nothing Supreme Court is going to say, unless they are going to say, okay, the man should go. Well, in which case they've confirmed what the people have in mind. Otherwise, any other thing is just whitewashed to me, and they cannot be accepted. Thank you. Give us a man. Okay, yeah. Who is here now?
Thank you very much,
Okay.
Oga CM. May God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Thank you very much, everybody listening to us right now. Thank you so much. I think we still have 2 to go. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir, for your patience, and thanks for joining us today. I would like to hear from you, sir, before we move on to Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Happy week for every one of us.
Thank you very much, sir.
I just want to commend my brothers and sisters who have spoken earlier, those who spoke through the telephone and those who spoke through the platform. I think at the end of the day, we all are speaking the same thing and speaking in one voice and trying, the way we can to make Nigerians to stand up and say that enough is enough. Already my observation today at the Supreme Court is that the Supreme Court already is also captured, even though we have changes from the people who were supposed to be at the city. So, but I think that what I saw today is a political move and, political partiality already on the part of the Supreme Court judges. Nigerians should be bracing up for, every eventualities, from November 2nd. So I think that Nigerians are not supposed to be told what to do. I want to borrow a leaf from the LP governorship candidate from Delta State, what he said today at the Supreme Court. If Nigerians feels that Nigeria is good and Nigeria is working well, fine, it's their decision. But if they feel that Nigeria is not working well, it's also their decision to take back their country. And if they decide not to take back the country,
they should not complain and they should not blame nobody. So I think I think that statement also give me a word of succor for me to say, for how long should I continue to be angered by what Nigerians are doing? So I think what he said speaks it all. So the Supreme Court judges, we are looking for men of courage, men of character, and men of conscience. We are no more at the period where the INEC and the APC are trying to tell us about IREF, trying to tell us that from EC8, from EC 20 and 9, we have crossed that stage. In the Nigerian constitution, we are asking them to interpret. But he saw what the leader of the group just first said. He said there are two conflicting reports from CSU. One, there was no letter discrediting Bola Tinubu, you see. They were trying to corner the lawyer of Atiku, but he was so smart. So I think that Nigerians, the way Nigeria has been captured right now, I don't see anywhere, I don't see any escape route. The only escape route is for Nigerians from, starting from tomorrow, everybody, workers, nobody goes to work, students, nobody goes to school. Transport workers, no transportation, everything stands still in Nigeria. I think that is the only route out of what is going on in Nigeria. Mr. Maxwell that was taken by DSS to search his phone and delete his phone. We should even be celebrating today that they did not take him up and take him to their station and level allegations that he never come up anywhere, that he never disappeared. But we thank God that they only deleted his photos on his phone and let him go. This is Nigeria. It's a lawless country where we wish any place where such a thing take place. It's only in Nigeria. It's only in a banana republic where things like that could happen. A place like North Korea, a place like Russia, this is where things like this happen. But this is Nigeria for you. So we should be thankful that Maxwell was not taken to the custody and leveled all kinds of allegations and manipulations that before you know it, he's in prison. So we just have to believe that this is the country that has been captured. Look at the chief of staff to the president. You see how many security services that were following him, common chief of staff of Nigerian president. You can imagine the Nigerian resources that are being wasted for people who doesn't deserve to be anywhere. So I think that the first starting of the Supreme Court today has shown Nigeria where it is leading us to. So if they decide that they're not going to do anything, like LP governorship candidate said, stop complaining. Because some of us who are sending money to our families and friends, I think it is time we make a rethink. Because I think they believe that at the end of the day, every month they get something out of it. And when they change the money, even if it is $100, they feel that after all, they have enough. So people should be thinking about people they give money to send money to Nigeria, because I don't think that any Nigerian man or woman that is from the age of 20 years to 50 years that anybody should send money to anybody. If you don't have any money, go and work and get money. If you don't have a source of livelihood, go to your local government, go to your state government, go to the federal government, ask them to give you the national cake that belongs to everybody. So I think that Nigerians should be making, giving a second thought about the people we give money back home, because I think that they feel that the money they get is enough for them to continue to move on. Every 6 months, every 4 months, we come back to the same place. So I think that everybody that has spoken this afternoon, I listened attentively to everybody. I think everybody has spoken my mind. Only just want to add this to that, and also to talk about the man from Gombe State who is telling us, do we need anybody? Do we need the man from Gombe to tell us that Peter Obi won the election, even in Gombe State? We all know, because he went to the area that they told him not to go, and he said that if I don't go there, then which people am I going to rule? So he, all the whole security risk, he went to area none of the presidential candidates were able to go. And the people responded. We know who won the election. Babaji Lawal has been saying it from day one. It's not just this. He has been saying it that this P2B won this election. It was clear from everybody, you know. So INEC today at the Supreme Court, they came with APC. They were just hand in hand, just as it was in the PPCT. So, you know, it is what it is, my brother. You talk about the governor of River State. What do you expect? I was, when you posted that, I reflect my mind back. Go back. Watch the electionary campaign during the governorship election and see if there was a place that they went campaign that man said anything. Wike was the man who was speaking on behalf of that governor and his deputy. So he is the governor in River State, at the third time governor in River State, just like Yaya Bello in Kogi State. These are the people that have captured the state. The man cannot say no because he swear an oath to Wike, and whatever he says is what he's going to do. He can never ever separate himself from Mr. Wike. So are you surprised that the governor cannot do anything? Are you surprised that the man has no power to make decisions? Why should you be surprised? It shouldn't surprise you because this is Nigeria for you. You understand? This is Nigeria. He and Governor Yaya Bello of Kogi State, they want to do everything humanly possible. They have captured their state, and that is what it is. So I don't know what else that we can do to make Nigerians stand up. At the Supreme Court, you see the people of Asere Dokubo, you know, threatening people. There were no Nigerians anywhere. No Nigerians anywhere. We couldn't see patriotic Nigerians. I'm not even talking to obedience, but I'm talking about patriotic Nigerians who are yearning for this change, who know that what is happening is wrong. We didn't see anybody. It is Asere Dokubo and his, criminal gang. They are the people that are marching at the Supreme Court, and there is nobody can stop them because the power that be is with them. So I don't know. I really do not know what is that anybody can do for Nigerians in Nigeria. I really, Brother Lex said so many things that he reminded me so many things. But at the end of the day, it's like we are pouring water on top of a stone. Because there is no reaction. Nobody is doing anything. There is no move. There is no assurance from anywhere, from patriotic Nigerians, that what we have been doing, what this platform has sacrificed for almost 2 years, there is nothing that they're showing or that is anything. So really, really, my brothers and sisters, it is sad. It is heartbroken. When I saw the first move of the Supreme Court judges today, I said, okay, we are going to the final finale. They have already shown us where they are going. But what else can we do? Let's watch Nigerians. If they are ready to do anything, good. If they decide not to do anything, well, Brother Elvis, you have played your part. Each and every one of us has played our part for a better Nigeria. And I think that at the end of the day, for me personally, I am going to hold my head high because I've done the best that I know that I can do. The little that I can do to make Nigeria a better society. They don't owe me anything. They owe me, but because I'm not owing Nigeria, but Nigeria is owing me a lot. So, but at the end of the day.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Mr. Ike. God bless you, sir. Thanks for coming around. It's good to hear from you. Everybody have played their part. For me, fingers still crossed. I still believe something good will come out of this. So I'm not telling anybody that I trust the judiciary, but I'm telling you that I still believe something good will come out of this. So that's me. Talk your own, make I talk my own. Right. Thank you very much, everyone. May God bless you all. Let me call on the last person on the panel, which is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, before we have a final submission. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, it's good to have you here again, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists, to everyone that have made their submission today, and all the callers. Brilliant submissions. There's really nothing much more to add, but I will just add my own piece to it. You know, what we saw today, you know, is again what we saw the same thing played out during the proper petition. You know, this at the Court of Appeal, the presidential election petition tribunal. We saw the same thing play out, and we're seeing it now. The way they do it, they build their case for technicalities, and that's what we saw today. They are building the case for technicalities, and they succeeded in doing that. So that when the judgment comes in, you will not be surprised, because they are building, you know, technicalities in place of justice. So what we are going to get is going to be technicality all over the place. They said it clearly. We saw them raising the issue of, in fact, so funny. One of the justices said that the CSU should have come. I know one of the lawyers, one of the lawyers to the to Tinubu. I believe, yeah, it's one of the lawyers to Tinubu. He said CSU should have come to court to testify. That's they are building it. That they should have come to court to testify. And that secondly, that INEC also should have been invited to the US court to testify. Those are issues of technicalities. These people are not ready to deal with the matter. They talked about written deposition instead of oral deposition that we had that took place in Chicago. And this actually came from one of the justices. These are technical issues. They are not dealing with the case itself. This man submitted a forged certificate. They are dancing around whether CSU should have come to Nigeria to testify, whether INEC should have been in Chicago, whether it should have been a written deposition or an oral deposition. We can see all of this. And the one that even, that was so bad was the head of that panel, Justice Okoro, talking about two conflicting letters. Which two conflicting letters was he talking about? There are no conflicting letters. This is not like any other case. This is a case where all the document, all the evidence are in the public space, for crying out loud. You don't need to be a lawyer. Every document that the justices have in front of them, we all have it in front of us. They don't have any other thing to add. We have the same thing. They now have to use the constitution, use the law to determine and come up with the right judgment, with justice. Because they don't have any other document. Some other cases, maybe they have other things that we don't have. They are seeing other things that we cannot see. No. The last time I heard, they said they are learned. They said they are learned. What they show today is that they have not even gone through the documents at all. If they have not, unless they are just playing game of technicality, which I believe that's what they are what they did today. If you have gone through the document, really, for real, you can't come out. A justice of the Supreme Court of Nigeria cannot come out and say there are two conflicting letters. Which two conflicting letters? The one that Tinubu submitted on June 28th from Chicago State University, stating that he attended the school. That's the only letter. Are you talking of Enauru Eba? There are no conflicting letters here. And for me to hear that from one of the justices was just so baffling to me. So to me, it's clear that the Supreme Court justices, all of them, they have made up their mind already. What we're seeing playing out right now is just a mere formality. It's just a mere formality. We've seen where they are tilting towards. Their decision is, it's all clear. And what is not even helping matters at all
It's Nigerians that just kept quiet. They just kept mum. Nobody is talking. They are not coming out. Nothing is happening. We're just emboldening them. Talk of an enabler. Nigerians are perfect enabler to corrupt the satanic set of politicians. We enable them. Talk of chief enabler. Nigerians are chief enablers. If you want to give Nigerians another name, enablers. We're just enabling them each and every day. Everyone is playing that enabling job. They are doing it very well, perfectly well. They are not missing it at all. The media is part of it. Ara is talking today that, they can't say anything on the case because it will be prejudicial. What a petty argument they always come up with every day, each and every day on the Nigerian media space. It's prejudicial. When they want to steal, when they want to manipulate, when they don't want to say the truth, they will say prejudicial. No one is saying you should deliver judgment on the case, on the matter that is pending before the court. Nobody is telling you to do that. Besides, you can't even do that because you are not a judge. Even if you are a judge, you are not even assigned to the case. So what is prejudicial here? What a petty argument. But you have all the relevant, your job is the fact that you have all the relevant information regarding this case. And you can make your own you can take an informed position without taking sides at all. You are not even presenting the facts to your audience, to your viewers. What a petty, cagey argument. They just put themselves in a cage. You can present an unbiased, merit and the demerit, both the merit and the demerit of any case. You can do that as long as you are not biased. So that your viewers, your audiences can be properly informed. That is your job. That's your responsibility. And you can't scare away from that. If anything at all, you can't even do. They have not done any public polls. Call themselves a national media. No public poll. If you don't want to discuss about it, at least you can discuss public polls. Commission a poll on this matter. Do something and ask Nigerians what is their position on the forged certificates. Whether it is 70%, 80%, let us know. Then you can discuss that. Ask Nigerians. You want to know what is the percentage of Nigerians that agree with the fact that evidence should be accepted or not. You can ask all these questions, but they just don't do that. They don't want to talk about it. In the history of Nigeria, in the entire history of that nation, especially with emphasis on from 1999 to date, there has never been any form of effective opposition to governance. That's why there's nothing Nigerians can fall onto. They don't believe in it. They don't believe anything good will come out of this. They have accepted their fate. Just move on. That's where we are in Nigeria today. If Tinubu's fraudulent election, if Mr. Tinubu's fraudulent election if the Supreme Court upheld this fraudulent election, the sanity and standard in Nigeria that is already eroded. It has been eroded. It will be completely exterminated. There will be no standard again. There will be no standard again in that. If they upheld this fraudulent election, let them know that there will be no standard in that country again. even what we saw Atiku and his people doing, the one of the videos you show for them coming out, Atiku trying to that's trying to lay a standard, they are being forced to create standard. If anything, let Mr. Tinubu also comes out and do the same thing. Don't assign it to surrogates. Come out and do the same thing. Face your people. And for me, that is the reason why, for now, I'm not supporting any Labour Party governorship candidate. I'm sorry to say that. I'm
Please
not.
round up,
Anyway, yeah. Let me just round up. That say, I've said it. If the election is upheld, there will be no sanity. Even the slightest of it that we're still seeing right now will be completely extinguished. I'll leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thanks very much. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. If we have to say it the way we really want to talk about it, one person might end up talking for 2 hours. We understand the problem in Nigeria is somehow, man. But we're already on the final stage. Let's see how it goes. I would like to appreciate Dr. Aruna. Thank you very much, sir, for your encouragement, for your kind words. It's good to see you here. Good evening to you, sir. Patricia Nofe, my dear sister, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Amaumi, I can see you right there. Thank you. Emmanuel Okoye, I can see you as well. Madatu Sabi, Rosie Ayosh, and many others. And God bless you, my people. I would like to call on the final submission right now so we can round up. Let me quickly go to, I don't know if Madam Patricia is still available. If you are there, please, 5 minutes final submission. If not, I'll move to give us a mandate.
Yes, please move to give us a mandate. Thank you.
Okay, ma. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Please, if you are there, final 5 minutes. If not, I'll move on to Ogasi. Okay, give us a mandate. It's not there. It does the shop better black soup and the padadian.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
I think see the shop black soup papa the diam now.
I beg, need to do like this for me.
Okay, give us your final submission, 5 minutes, sir.
My final submission will say make it not be like this for me. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Honestly, I will say it here again. My people from Anambra State, and permits me, don't think that I'm travel blind. I'm a Nigerian. But my fellow panelists, my fellow comment section warriors, Nigerians all over the world, my Anambra people, please, if there is anything you help me tell Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, it is thank you. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, if you're listening to us tonight, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We now have active citizens and no activists as we used to have anymore. We have active citizens. Mr. Tony South is in Germany. If the last time I checked, Madam Rita is in Canada. Pa Ike, I think, is in one island. Mr. Elvis is in UK. Dr. CM UK. Mr. Alice Nigeria. Now, because we now have, honestly, with what God has used this man to do in our country, if we look back 20 years from now, we'll say there was 1 year called 2023. And who was that? Who was the hero of the election that year? No other than Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR, CON, whatever award you can give to him, he deserves it. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, I mean, you can, he's on record, he's on tape. With the wiki, he said it that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi is the hero. Fayoshe, he said it that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi is the hero of this year's election. He is too tall. He continues to stand for integrity and what is right. Mr. Peter, thank you. Even for that night that you allowed me to ask you a question, and ever since that night, I've been glued to you. Thank you. You brought us all out of our shell, and now we are actively participating. As we are on this channel, on this platform now, there are different spaces going on Twitter. Different spaces going on Twitter. Have you just discovered that all of the Agbadorian YouTubers and all of their surrogates, they shut them down because they cannot stand for the truth. They can't stand for the truth. The truth does not change. It is constant. Truth never changes. It is constant. So, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, thank you so much for everything that you've done. We trust and hope that the Supreme Court will do the right thing. Because the Okoro Chief Justice, Okoro, has two different documents in his front. The deposition from CSU, done under oath, and Okoro is asking, he has a letter and a deposition. Which one should he go with? You see, these people, it's just like what they did in PPT. Imagine God asking you, Mr. Elvis, you gave me the position, you gave me letter. Anybody can forge a letter, but the position is done under oath. Which one should I take? Nigerians have seen the truth. We have seen the light. We have seen the light. All of you evil and corrupt politicians, one by one, una go dey enter house. According to our warrior, Madam Rita, Werewike, you go enter house. Bajabi Amole, you go enter house. Dino Melayo, you go enter house. Tifnumbu, you go enter house. Bayo Nonuga, you go enter house. Festus, you go enter house. All of una go enter house one by one. And Nigerians, let's not give up. Let's stand tall. Let's stand for what is right. We need to take our nation back, and we are well able. We are well able. Remember, Joshua sent people to go and spy that land. Some came back with a bad report, and Caleb said, "We are well able." I think that comment was made by Joshua and Caleb when Moses sent them. Said, "We are well able to take the land." So we too, as Nigerians, we are well able to take our land flowing with milk and honey from the hands of these evil suckers, because they are bent on milking our country. But we will not allow them. Mr. Elvis, once again, thank you very much for all that you do. I never knew I can be this vocal when it comes to policy of Nigeria, more so on social media. But thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Our voices are going places. They are hearing us. You know, whatever David is doing is like he's chasing after them. Kita, 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 kita. And that's why they keep running. We will meet them. We will get our mandate back. Okoro, continue. We are waiting for your judgment. Barrister or Justice Inyang Okoro, we are waiting for you. Tsunami or Salami or Samani, he has collected 7.7 million US dollar. And now, allegedly, we hear that he's on wheelchair because of what? Prostate cancer. Kama need a tay again. Now, sharp, this time around, 9 Kama, they do it on. So Okoro Inyang, if you like, you self collect money bag, your own. Maybe it will be in double portion. I never know. I will leave that one to God. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, to all the panelists, comment session. I say greetings to you all. Let's not give up. Let's keep fighting.
God
We
bless
are
you.
well able to take back our land from the
Thank you
hand
so
of
much.
these people. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you always. Thank you. Let me move on to the next person. Mr. Ike, please give us your final submission, sir. Thank you very much. 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you. A shout out first of all to Sister Rita and the patriotic Nigerians in Canada for the effort in trying to make the world know what Nigerians are going through, and the Lord continue to bless them. Well, Brother Elvis, I have nothing much to say, just only um, to thank you for give us a mandate. Said most of us are vocal in our own different kinds of ways, but not at this level of getting engaged and involved in Nigerian political scene. I think it has emboldened every one of us to know that we can make a change, no matter wherever we are. We can cause a change and we can make a change. And I think at the end of the day, after this story is written completely, all of us will be able to hold our head high that we have played our part, we have done our best. Um, our hope and my expectation is that it is going to be in my time that we're going to see a new Nigeria. And I am positive about that. Sometimes it can be frustrating, sometimes it can be annoying, sometimes your hope can be dampened by events. But at the end of the day, the main cause of the whole thing is still there, that a new Nigeria is possible. But our prayer that is in our own time, so that we will be able to tell our children or our grandchildren how the new Nigeria was battered. Because some of us, our children are experiencing and witnessing it. My grandkids, they are very small now. They don't understand what we are talking about, but I hope and I pray that it should be in my time that I will be able to tell them the journey, how the new Nigeria was born. So I just want to thank every one of us for all our effort, for all our sacrifices, and Brother Elvis for giving us your platform to all of us to use to make our voice heard all over the world. I'm grateful and I will always be thankful for what you have done for every one of us to be part of this new Niger Watch family. Thank you, and I pray that God will continue to protect you and your family and all you do. And the same prayer goes to every one of us, that God will keep every one of us alive to see the new Nigeria we have been crying and fighting, that it will be in our time that we see it and we'll experience it and we'll rejoice it and we'll testify it and we'll see it and we'll claim it and we'll see it with our eyes. So thank you, my brother. Thank you for all the panelists. Thank you for those in the comment section. Thank you for as many that are behind the scene, working tirelessly every day to make this possible. And the good Lord bless everybody. And I wish every one of us a blessed week as the week goes by. We will not stop. We will not give up. Thank you, my brother. God bless you, and good night for everybody.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for all you do. The collective effort. I hope we all succeed and achieve our goals. Thank you, everybody, right there. The last to go before we round up is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Thank you very much, sir. Please give us your final submission, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Thank you very much, Mr. Ibis. I really appreciate it. You know what is? I'll just be as brief as possible. What is going on in Nigeria is it's not new to all of us. It's not new. We've been seeing it has been happening. The fact now is that it's been taken to another level. Mr. Tinubu, the certificate forger, have just taken it to another level. That's what we're seeing now in Nigeria. They've taken it to the point where they have now placed the Supreme Court of Nigeria in an open market to come and dance naked. Because we all know the technicalities they want to play. The technicality party that they want to display. We all know it. So any judgment, aside from declaring Tinubu a forger and disqualifying him, anything short of that, based on the facts that we have, your judgment, you yourself will go back and read your judgment yourself. It's like, can you hear yourself talking? Can you hear yourself speaking? That's what is going to be at the end of that judgment. Can you hear yourself talking, for crying out loud? Because there is no way you want to spin it. There's no way you want to. Law is law. But at the same time, they'll say law is blind. But at the same time, there is justice. It is straightforward. It is pretty straightforward. You can't argue otherwise. When it is clear, it is clear. When you want to start to apply the Constitution and the law and all the rest of it, yes. But when it is clear, in fact, it makes your job even easier. Your job is just pretty cut out for you. The judgment is clear. Anything short of that, you will have exposed yourself. You will have taken Nigeria to that another level of shamelessness. You will have taken that the entire country. You as the judiciary, and in fact as the Supreme Court of Nigeria, you will have exposed the country. You will have ridiculed Nigeria. All you want to do now is that Nigeria has no standard anymore. We know that has no standard anymore. The country is ridiculed already. What we are expecting now, the world is expecting, is either you will start the journey of taking that shame away, of bringing back Nigeria to the Committee of Nations, or you will rubber stamp it. You will rubber stamp that impunity, the eroded standard. You will rubber stamp it. That's the only thing we are waiting for. If your job is just cut out for you, it's one of the two. It's just one of the two. There is no way you want to dance around this. All your technicality moves, we all know it. Somebody went to you want to drag people into that rabbit hole of Tinubu attended Chicago State University. That is nobody is going to go with you into that rabbit hole of whether Tinubu attended Chicago State or not. Tinubu presented a forged certificate to the electoral body in Nigeria. That is the question that we are faced with. So don't bring those technicality up. Whether they come to Nigeria to testify, whether the INEC, what has INEC got to do? I know people have said, what has INEC got to do with this anyways? All those technicalities, please put them aside. We know. And you'll be so ashamed of yourself. But when you are reading it and you are taking a position to uphold Tinubu, as you are reading it, you will be so ashamed. I want to see how you are going to read it out. Read that judgment out. Even someone who is not even a lawyer, who is not even a lawyer, will just be laughing at you as you be reading that judgment out, attempting to uphold Tinubu as the president of Nigeria.
You just have to hear yourself talking, hear yourself reading the judgment, pronouncing it. You will look so stupid in the eyes of the entire world. So it is in your court. You are in the court, but it is now in your court to do the right thing. Because this is simple and this is straightforward. It is simple and it is straightforward. We know that the election was manipulated. We know that the election was rigged. We all know all of that. And on top of this, we all know that the individual that you selected was a forger. And his forgery continues. He's still forging today. He's still putting Nigeria further and further and further into debt today. Because everything they are doing today is manipulation, is forgery. As they are in government, they are not saying the truth. They are not telling Nigerians the truth. Everything they are presenting to the outside world is fake. Everything about them is fake. If you don't stop them now, they will continue until they slice that, they buy the entire Nigerian nation and the people. Because when you enable them, they continue. The act is still on. The act is still on. It's ongoing as we're seeing right now. They are committing this. It's still ongoing. The worst, unfortunately, the forgery he committed it for himself as a person. He disgraced his family. The forgery that is ongoing now, this is disgracing the entire Nigerian nation. That's the forgery. The forgery is ongoing, people. Because everything that comes out of their mouth is lie. Everything they present to the outside world is lie. They have to forge documents. They continue to forge it because their leader is a forger. So it is on you, the Supreme Court justices, to deliver. Just come out and do the right thing. This is not about people. This is not about people telling you to do your job. This is not about Nigerians abusing you. No, this is not the case. This is just about saving Nigeria.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. May God bless you. It's about saving Nigeria, but unfortunately, you are talking because of the kind of person you are, because of your kind of heart. But these people don't think the way you think, sir. They don't care what is happening in Nigeria. They are not interested. These kind of things that you're saying, if they are listening to you right now or listening to us, they'll just be laughing. That's why they are satanic. That's just the only way you can describe these people. They don't care. They just care about them and their future, not the future of Nigerians. You know, thank you very much, my people. Tony Africa, you were calling in. If you still want to call in, you have 1 minute to quickly do that because I'm rounding up right now. Let me pick just two calls, just two, so that I can round up. For anybody that want to call in, only two I'm taking. So it's the first come, first serve. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please continue to press on the like button before we leave. We are still here. We currently have 446 likes. Please, if you can take that one further to 500, that would be nice. Please press on the like, take it to 500 before we go. If we can take it to 500, it's possible because I definitely know there's a lot of people watching that have not hit on that like button. Please just do that. Also, remember to copy the link as well and take with you. And God bless you all. Okay, we have Love of God is my strength calling in. Thank you very much, madam.
I'm sorry that I'm calling back.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to quickly say something. Thank you very much. You know what I want to say? When a state is captured, every establishment, both the judiciary, the military, the police, everything that you can think of, that is a state captured. So if a state is captured, you cannot do it through the same people who capture it. That is, the judiciary is going to be among them. So what I want to say, Nigerians, let us not wait for these people. The only way that we can do this thing is to set ourselves free. We have to go out and say enough is enough. Take it from them, and that is all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good night. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Let me quickly. I have another person here. Okay. Thank you very much, Tony Africa. You call it in. Please quickly talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I'm very grateful that you give me this opportunity again.
Thank you,
So
sir.
I don't want to claim myself in the first place, sir. Thank you, sir. So, I've already said that I'm not for any election because there was no national census or any data no light for the people to get enough information, which bring me to almost those days when as he was establishing industrial state and everything, free education. It was also giving, so it gave also, a TV station for information. So that's why I said that just to say, please, I'm very sorry that when I say that I'm not supporting Tinubu, but I said that at least because of his antecedents of punishing people, like 1 naira.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong if you support Tinubu. I don't have problem with that. I just want you guys to be proud of it.
I don't support him. Yeah, but I have to say why I wanted Tinubu, and then why I think that right now my agenda of trying to bring the power or to bring those powers that be. I don't want to mention any session. I'm happy that that due to his character and those people who are, I think it's now backfiring on those people that pick him up and say they want to force him down our throat. That yes, that is good for them because you can see the way he kicked out one of the governors, the ex-governor that even used his blood and everything to put him there. So and then now because another Yoruba man. And an average Yoruba man is like my mindset. Forget about whether Yoruba is working with North. No, they are working with the North in order to get this power. But behind the scene, they are working to achieve Chief Enauro's true federalism or build out the country. That's what is going on, sir. So nothing's.
Okay.
So we are happy that we now control the whole system. We are controlling the most powerful system. And then I'm saying that I'm very sorry that it's Yorubanizing everywhere, but it's very good for us. It's better we have Yorubanization as a northernization, stroke Saudi Arabianization. So it's
okay. Thank you.
We want to have it's a starting point. It's a starting point.
Okay.
Before Obi will come in, Obi is coming in so that Obi somebody that I can call and say that there's no light in my city. He will talk to us. I know he's a very calm man. But,
okay, sir.
Meanwhile, before Obi will come, let Tinubu do more damages before the Supreme Court and every other whatever.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. God bless you, sir. All right. You see, when Buhari was there, Buhari put his own people in every position, every key position, right? And all of us was complaining. All of us complained. Buhari, all the major position, he put a Fulani Hausa for everywhere, blah, blah, blah. Tinubu now, though they do the same thing. Now, the same people will complain that time. They say, it's better, it's better. You see, say for this country, all of us, we are the deceive ourselves. Now, wow. We are deceiving ourselves. Why, if Tinubu is removed tomorrow, whoever that will take over tomorrow, which I know, by God's grace, Peter Obi, may they give him the power, can I win the election? Peter Obi cannot do this. Peter Obi knows, say, the people they in neck. He cannot do this. We can't move Nigeria forward like this with this kind of mindset. We cannot move Nigeria forward. The way we think, the way we do things, we are not going anywhere. I don't like watch. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Okay, my brother Elvis, I greet you.
Thank you so much.
I greet you people in the panel and the people who don't see come out. My brother Elvis, I really love what you do. I love you as my brother.
Thank you.
They say Benin, they carry last. They do not they carry last. In any situation, there must be a solution. Why? Because we cannot just keep quiet like this. Okay? And all these things that have been happening since election till now, we know what is really happening. All of them are APC parties, the thieves parties. So we must find a way. My happiness is that with the obedient, not the one that is pretending, but the one that is pretending or whatever. All this rain that is falling, is going to follow us. But with the obedience, we don't have that mind. Maybe we are not going to suffer much. Let me put it that way, because when you see the stone that is coming, that will meet you, you know how to escape it. That is one thing I like about obedience. But no matter what, this is my word. This is my word. That day, that very day of election, when they declared that election, I cried. And that cried, I said, Tinubu must go down, and it must go down. You know, even though not 10 people for that Nigeria, they'll feel rescue Nigeria. So with the help of technology, as I see the talk, make una the press button. That's why I go talk and reach. I love you.
Thank you, my brother.
Brother,
Thank you so much. God bless you.
Okay, my brother.
Thank you, my lovely brother. Thank you. Yeah. Anyway, the truth of the matter is, I would like to also quickly put this on. Tinubu must go down. I don't know if I should agree in that word. Tinubu must be removed, yes. But Tinubu must go down. I will not support that. You know why? I was having an argument with somebody before I round up the other day. No, conversation, not an argument. Although it led to argument later on between them, others, but I left. You know, one particular one was saying that Nigeria will be useless, you know, with passion under Tinubu. Nigeria will be useless. Nigeria must be, he was praying and saying all that. Then I rebuke it. You know why? My people, we shouldn't get this twisted though. Like I said before, me, I'm not against anybody. So I have said it so many times. It looks like when I was supporting Governor Obaseki, there were these people who joined me that time, you know, supporting Governor Obaseki. You know, when Obaseki was doing wrong, but I didn't see them anymore. So that means some people support some people for their personal gain, you know, while some people criticize some people for their personal reason, you know. But when you criticize people and you support people for general reasons, especially if the person is a public figure holding a public office, I think that's better. Let me put it like this, my people. If you know you are part of the people that have been praying for Tinubu to fail, and Tinubu was sworn in back in 29th of May till now, I believe your prayer point should have been Tinubu must be removed. Say Tinubu must fail. Now Nigeria, they fail. You know, Nigeria, now they fail. Make we get that one for mind. So anybody that is saying that if Tinubu, no, if for example now say Tinubu, they not remove Tinubu, Nigeria must be useless and all that, I'm sorry, you are entitled to your own. For me, I cannot pray for that. Tinubu must be removed. Now be my stand, because as I speak, Tinubu is unconstitutional precedent. Tinubu ringed the election. Tinubu have fake or forged his certificate. So he actually submitted a fake certificate to INEC. So these are my stands. While if you are part of the people that are taking it personal, Tinubu must fail, Tinubu must this, I want to tell you to change your prayer point, please. Because if they say Tinubu must go down or Tinubu must fail, how do I put it on? If Tinubu fail and you not remove him as president, and Nigeria they fail, they follow. Have that one remind. Except you remove him first, may only him go fail, may go find where fail for a house. Say Tinubu still there, you say make he fail, and he's still the president. He be as he ghetto.
Mr. Elvis, Elvis, see, it's a tough one. Whether we like it or not, Tinubu is still here as president.
Yes.
But for me, it's not like wanting him to fail as a person. Tinubu has no capacity to lead Nigeria to where Nigeria needs to be. For example, if you say people should not send money to Nigeria, because the money they are sending to Nigeria is developing Nigeria. It's part of, over almost close to $40 billion
I think 30 something, but approximately. But okay, let me even bring it down. $30 billion annually that goes to Nigeria. If Nigerians don't send money there, they are affecting the economy of Nigeria. Invariably, it will affect the Tinubu's government. So the idea is part of the protest. Part of, for example, now, if you have an investment, you have somebody, or you know that you can talk to people to bring investment of, to Nigeria, you can delay it because you know that it's not going to help Nigeria.
My stand, sir.
Yeah.
My stand is I don't think it's part of the protest. You know, some people are vowed, for example, now, if Tinubu cannot be removed, Nigeria can never work. Do you support that? That Nigeria can never work?
No, I don't support. I don't support that. But we all know that
cannot work, not Nigeria.
Well, Tinubu cannot work. Tinubu can't work. His government can't work.
Exactly, because this country right now, I might not make sense, but I'm just saying mine. I'm trying to let people understand that. You see, this since when Tinubu entered government, now you see the country have been turned upside down. People are suffering now, right? But Tinubu is not suffering. Tinubu's family, they are not suffering. You see, that's why you see people like me and many other organic followers where they follow me here and all that. They fight me, they remove Tinubu. Because if not, Nigeria will continue to be like this. Tinubu will be enjoying and his family. When I see Peking that day for his Nigeria private jets, right? So, if that's why I said it's better change your prayer point. Say Tinubu must be removed anyhow. Yes, so my brother, because the suffer go enter all of us, but if they pray, say Tinubu must fail. Tinubu must fail, and he did there. You not pray, make now my pastor talk and now the way you take pray, now you take your prayer answer, Nabi. Mr. Jonathan lie.
Not true. Not true.
I be like say you get headache. You go to pray, make God heal your leg. Now your leg you go heal now.
That's true now.
They give you money, may go buy a fence for your headache. You go use the money play gamble. The headache go finish.
No, not true. You know, say if you pray for Tinubu to succeed, you pray for him to succeed. See, it's like a criminal who stole something, and then you still say, okay, I agree. As long as you are using the money that you stole, you are using it very well. You can. It's okay. Continue. That's what it means now. That's what it will mean for Tinubu. That's why that one. That's yeah.
I don't first talk one thing for a year before, Mr. Jonathan. I don't know whether you did hear where I talk him. I say Tinubu ring himself entered there. Tinubu get fake certificate. Tinubu this, Tinubu that. But I talk and say, as Tinubu enter that 29th of May, they sworn in. Then he declare Obasanjo arrested. He declared Buhari arrested. He declared Jonathan arrested. All the predecessors, people, in fact, people who don't rule since 1999 come. He don't declare, go reach Babangida, all of them. Both the military, all of them. Me, myself, where you're the see so, I'll be giving the clap for you. I'm telling you. The truth. Because what me I'm fighting for is a better Nigeria. It's not about Tinubu, Atiku, or Peter Obi. Right? You see, Gaddafi, when Gaddafi was alive, he did everything to make sure, say, people say they did okay. But that time, exactly. But the Westerners don't like him.
No.
The Western leaders.
They don't like him.
Yes. So my concern now is, even if
not be them they suffer to the Libyans.
Now they suffer today now. Yes, now they suffer today. And there's every possibility that the same people that is fighting so hard now to keep Tinubu there, una go suffer. Una go suffer. Una way they pray make Tinubu there, so una go suffer because it's already obvious now. Say the way Tinubu they go, now take and divide. Now they your day. I tell you now. So for me, please, whoever that is praying, your prayer point should be like this. Anyhow, Tinubu must be removed. It be like as Dele Momodu talk today now, the video day Nigeria watch. He say, even after Supreme Court judgment, there is other avenue. In case you know
Yeah.
he said there's
That part of it, I really like that part of his talk today.
Yes, now so he talk him. He said there's other avenue to remove Tinubu. Hey, me like that. That means he's very adamant that Tinubu must be out, even though say they are two that friends before. Now so me they say basically they say no, Nigeria must fail if Tinubu is not out there. I beg go, are they part of the Nigerian? I mean they cost like that. I beg. Change your prayer point. Thank you very much, my people. If I don't make sense, make una take like that. Continue from where I stopped. Now where my sense reach, and there they talk reach. Now God, I go bless all of our people. Thank you very much for those of you that are still here with us, Mother Patricia. Give us a mandate. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Those of you that came in as well. Thank you. Those of you that supported this channel today. I'd like to appreciate you. Mention your name once more, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, George Blueshell, Jaja, Michael Ganemaro, and Miss Tutu. Now, God bless all of you. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Then I would like to quickly check my people right there in the comment section, starting with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. We appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Jude Uwanto. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Jude said this criminal is a drug addiction. How you expect him to do anything? Yes, I know, Jude. I know what you are saying. I don't want it to be there at all. So if he's there, then he can't do anything. So that we are saying the same thing. If he's there at all, if we cannot remove him, hey God, we could not prepare how Nigeria would be. $1 could be 50,000. Why £1 could be 75,000 naira. We are saying the same thing. So that's why I'm saying that you people should send your prayer points that Tinubu must be removed. Not be bad prayer point. Tinubu, because if you know you are genuinely fighting for Nigeria, that should be your prayer point. If you know you are waiting for how Nigeria want to scatter, say this is our journey. So many people they hide under Peter Obi must win, Tinubu must come out, but many of them have different agenda. I felt talking just now. If your agenda is for Nigeria to succeed, then your prayer point or your effort is how to remove Tinubu. Yes, it's not for Nigeria to scatter. Me not did that one, no. I not follow anybody do anything to scatter Nigeria. I love my country. I will always love my country as long as I live. I'm not part of that. And I've never been part of that. And I can never be part of that. I will never use my strength, my power, my platform, anything that belongs to me to be part of destruction of my country. Never. Yes, if you want to share Nigeria, if they have decided to share Nigeria peacefully, if they want remove Tinubu, anyhow they want to remove Tinubu peacefully, anything you want to do in Nigeria, say destroy Nigeria, more rebuild again. I'm not part of it. God forbid. It should not be me and now. I beg, I felt talk. That's why you see that I'm very careful on this platform when people are giving their submission. When people are saying that what is the next option, if I see where they go, I will say you don't do. I beg, go talk for your living room, for your parlor, not before here. Because at the end of the day, when you are fighting for something, you know what you are fighting for. We're fighting for a better Nigeria. Tinubu ring himself enter there. Me and you know. Yes, he ring him. He not get certificate. He don't get anything. So if according to Frank Shaibo today now, he say he not get primary school, he not get secondary school. So even though Supreme Court can say the Chicago State own say they not accept that. So what happened to the primary school and the Supreme Court save Nigeria? They save Nigeria. If not, especially we support Tinubu. Una go hear watata. Una go hear when the people who they abroad can decide say they not go send una money again. The main crime rate increase, no wahala. Now no. Me and your wait make una swim for inside the government for 8 years before I go visit Nigeria. for 5, if now 4 years, now take remove am, fine. If now 8 years or anyhow, now want to do am, make una swim am, make una enjoy am. Yes, from UK here, will they wash you? My people with the America, all of us go to wash you from here. That's all the best that we can do, you know. So on the 6th, sorry, on the 2nd of November is the final day. So my people, you have the opportunity to quickly change your prayer point now. May you take counter down the 2nd. Counter all our prayer warriors. All our prayer warriors with them. Make una carry, make una, if I make we do some prayer right now, more do some prayer because me not gonna be like say we not pray before we go. You know, because our prayer warriors, well, by the way, we will not day. You know, una don't hear the date now. Not be this one when they come here because they say Nigeria was Nigeria. Make una your begin tighten the bet now. They say now second of you know of November. So all our prayer warrior do the needful, do your part. So let's pray. I beg everybody close your eyes and let's pray. Now don't close your eyes. Write for comment section if you don't close your eye. We want to pray. Close your eyes. If you know you don't close your eyes, just let me know for comment section. Say, I don't close my eyes. We need to pray quickly. Nobody don't comment. Or just write and say, I don't close my eyes. We need to pray. I don't know what make we pray. You know, because this is the time we need all our prayer warriors now. This is the time. Not be that one they do. Say, you know, if you want Nigeria to change, if yes, and you know, our Nigerian youth, they're not going to come off for inside their house. Like I said, now to go break their color, all those they are done, more drag the come out. Now we'll go enter. So, okay, more pray. Okay, everybody done ready. Oh, yeah, want to go. Let's pray. Satara baba sibo. All right. Amen.
Mr. Davis, now today I know say you dey wicked though. You won't make person laugh my year, man.
My brother. Oh my God. I can't believe this. My people, these are the kind of prayer poets you need.
You know, they for that kind.
How did we get here? Eh? How did we get here? Voila, for everywhere. Everywhere for Nigeria. How do we rescue this country, God? Hi. Now, wow. Thank you very much, my people. Since we don't pray now, let's close. Let's close. We'll go ask. Instead, don't we'll go ask. Hi. Thank you very much. Thank you. But Rita, I can see right there on the comment section. Amorigi, thank you very much. And I can see I don't like words. Thank you, my brother. Tony Africa, I can see you. Thank you so much. I can see Abigail. Thank you, Mother Tusabi. Thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. We have come to the end of this broadcast. Amaka Fojebi, thank you. Black Panther. Black Panther. Thank you. Jude, I can see you as well. Thank you so much. Oh my God. I never see this kind of thing before for my life. Only Nigeria, everything on the Apple. They say me they carry Nigeria go for Netflix. I should say that I don't know. Gospel Music 24. Thank you. And Owamaka, I can see you as well. Aaron, thank you. Amaka E, thank you. Now God will bless you, now my people. Emmanuel Koye, Sunday Wesley, Pachad Nofe, thank you. Michael Ganemaro. God bless every one of you. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Share and like. Press on the like button. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Please endeavor to carry this link. Carry and put for inside your handbag. Take and follow body. Go anywhere where you go. Go keep and for there for us. And press on the like button. I appreciate every one of you. I'm not taking anybody for granted. Thank you. Now, bye-bye.